Hello everyone. It's good to see you. It's good to see you once again. A little bit late in the evening. Hello Matthew, hello, how's it going? New pack opening, I'm saying. We're ready and rearing to go. Actually, probably should get that gamble music up sometime soon, which should be nice and good to go. Overcooked Lime, good to see you. Heard the deck is just meh. Listen, I'm hopefully going to have a guide later today. I've reached out to the flamiest of swordsmen that I know, the expert in this deck, if you will, to help teach me the ways of the sword. And I do absolutely think that we can do it. So we'll see. We'll have to see how it goes. So on Cake Ray, hello, good to see you. Oh, wait, he's him. I'm him. I'm the Swolelax. Hello. What's going on, Brandon J? Hello, good to see you here tonight as well. And Wirtz, my goat, Wirtz. Oh my God, Wirtz. Wait, hold, Wirtz, holding. Wirtz, are you holding? Are you still here with us? Where's my salamanders at? We have it right here for you. Don't you worry. Absolutely, holding. Wirtz is holding. Waiting. Okay, everyone. I just have to let you know that Wirtz is my absolute goat. And here's why. I was sitting in bed last night. It was late in the evening. And I was like, you know, I'm gonna do a wonder pack. I'm gonna do one wonder pack tonight, just so I can go to bed. You know, If you guys don't know, I've been playing a lot of Pokemon Pocket. Now, my collection in Pokemon Pocket is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. However, I was like, you know, Wonder Pick seems good. Let's see what we got. And this person's poll's not that great. This person's poll's not that great. And what do I see? But oh, my dear friend list Wirtz pulled an insane pack with a crazy new card that I had not had in my collection yet. It's a deck I've been looking to build. So I'm sitting there and I'm like, I have a 1 in 5. However, what are the odds that I pull the one and the only, let me see if I can scroll and find it. The UI's not great. The UI's not amazing. EX Charizard. And all of a sudden, I'm like, there's no way. The other cards in this pack I already have. They're not that great. Fine, I'll give it a shot. Cards roll. Shuffle up, back out. Hollow back, one love, give me that. Bottom left corner. We get it. We get it. We get this beauty. Let's go. Oh, yeah, woo. Incredible. Quite literally, I messaged Wirtz and I'm like, Wirtz, you're my goat. Coming in clutch. Absolutely. Holy God. It's in there. Actually, I don't even know why I'm here. We have a Pokemon scene for whenever we play Pokemon Pocket later, if that gets voted. This will just be, I'll just be like, I'll pop it over here. Effectively. And if you guys are here later in the stream later today, then maybe we can put this baby in action. But the point is that we're doing a couple things. So first and foremost, thank you everyone for joining us tonight and for being here, number one. Number two, if you're here but later, we're gonna play some Master Duel with some Flame Swordsman stuff to get into. It was like 4 a.m. too, that's what I'm saying. Well, 4 a.m. for you. Times construct. Number two, after Yu-Gi-Oh, we're gonna play something for about the last hour or two of stream. I don't really know what it is. Last time we played TCG Shop Simulator. Of course, we did go on our date with the cute cashier over at Welcome In. The terrible store of Welcome In, but the cashier is cute, and she asked us on a date for some reason. She went to go to Good Times Coffee. 9:01 p.m. We can never be late. But we never got around to it, because for some reason the shop always closed by the time we got around. Sucks. Or people would stay in the shop and you couldn't accurately close it down. Oh well. That's one. So we'll have 4 different options tonight on what to do after the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream, if you'll follow me on this one. Number 1 is TCG Shop Simulator. Rough. Number 2 will be Pokemon Pocket, if you guys want to play some Pokemon Pocket. Number 3, we have Rivals of Ether 2. My boy Lazy Lee popped in somewhat recently. So that's the game that made him quit Melee, or swapped him off of Smash, which is huge to say for Lee. I will say that. And then finally, number 4 is Secret Fourth Option. Secret Fourth Option. Those are our 4 choices. So we'll get to that later. We'll have a poll for it if you guys are around. If everyone is here and present, then you'll get to vote on what we do after the Yu-Gi-Oh portion of the stream. But that being said, what's been going on? Nothing really much. We had an Illustrials tournament this past weekend, and I did end up winning the tournament. That's right. No, actually, congratulations to Jess for making it all the way to 2nd place for a finalist on that one. She did amazing, and I'm really proud of her because, like, oh my God, she's been practicing a lot for this, and it was quite a good showing. She was on Earth Nexus, which was great. I saw a really cool decks inside of the Swiss rounds. I went 5-1 in Swiss playing Pen Terror. If you guys are my Illustrials girlies, then you know that Pen Terror is like the pseudo mascot of the set 1. So Panic sets in, fumbling actively. True. If you fumble Secret Fourth Option, again, you'll be hearing from my legal team. Listen, last time we were almost convinced to run up the poll again so Secret Fourth Option could win, but we're sticking by our first option. I was waiting in about an hour and a half for a video to render. Whoa! How late are you up doing videos? I mean, same, and I get it, but totally. So that's the first. Is that we won with Pentair, or we won with Pentair. We got top 8 with Pentair. We did end up losing to Jess. Jess was our only loss inside of Swiss, and also our only loss inside of Top Gut. so it ended up being kind of funny that we meet her there. and that was hilarious. But good matches overall. They were pretty close. I got slaughtered, so that's a that felt great. Recount the vote. Stop the count. Steal the poll. We need secret fourth option. Y'all don't want secret fourth option. Trust me. Trust me, you don't want secret fourth. How's the sound? How's the music? How's everything good to go? Let me do an audio check. Sometimes I'm not exactly sure exactly how. Not exactly sure exactly. Wow. English. English much, Swolelax? Yeah, it sounds pretty okay. So it's funny. Maybe there's more votes in the true. They might be in the closet. Anyway, so we played Pantera this weekend and it performed really well. Really nice shiny cardboard. Finally got a chance to flex this wind deck, which was incredible. I had a great time with it. We'll probably have a deck profile or a video up on the Knots channel after Josh gets done with his, because I think Josh's video is gonna be really interesting to do. And new discovery inside of Illustrals is we've been brewing with Dimax, and if you're around on the Illustrals channel tomorrow, then you might see me play this. Might see me play this deck, and I just want to say, music could be a little bit louder. Absolutely. Let me get that in. Maybe that's better. I don't know. You tell me. But it's currently a very chill vibe. Thank you. Okay, good to know. But just to let you know that we have a new monstrosity that we've been testing, and the problem is that it works. The new Illustrals deck works, and it's very, very good. And I love the name. I can't tell you the name yet, though. You'll have to tune in and check it out. So there's that. That's what we got going on. However, again, Bat. Oh, actually, this is a Words deck. Oh, Words. This is actually a U deck. So fun fact about this is that there's been several iterations of this list, and every single one has been okay. Tim, when I'm wrong, it's too loud now. Okay. We'll leave it at that. There's that. Here, we'll also change it just a little bit. How about this? How about this? There we go. Are you gonna own someone with that deck? Oh, I hope so. I hope this thing pays off. There is such a cool payoff to this deck, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I'm cheesing and smiling just a little bit because I think it's a really cool strategy. So big fan of what's going on here. So we'll see. But it is a Words deck. The point of that is to say that this thing is like, if I asked you, Words, to build a deck around this strategy, I think your brain would come to the same conclusion. And so I hope that you are proud of me and Dimax for brewing up this list tomorrow. So you'll just have to wait and see. It's good. It's really good. I love it. I love her, I should say. Oh. Soon. All right. So, with that being said, and a little bit of yapping in the front half, let's get to the Yu-Gi-Oh portion. So, damn it, me and the secret work. Ooh. Oh, you're working late tomorrow. Oh, that's right. So you won't be able to see you're not doing the casual, and you also might not see it. Absolutely. I'll absolutely DM it to you, because I think you will love it. It's great. It's absolutely fantastic. Okay. Let's go ahead and get into it. We're gonna play some Master Duel. We're gonna try to open up some packs, the new Flame Swordsman pack that just came out. Explore what's good and what's new. After that, we'll probably play again. We have 4 options if you're sticking around for that. We have number 1. It is the TCG Shop Simulator. Number 2, Pokemon Pocket. Number 3, Rivals of Ether 2, and number 4, Secret Fourth Option. I have thumbnails for all of them except for the Secret Fourth Option, so you know, I'm just kind of guessing on the fact that you guys aren't gonna actually do anything with it. Don't let me down. Okay, let's pop open Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. I probably should have this ready to go from the start, but professional hobbyist, by the way. Hopefully everyone's doing okay and doing all right tonight. We will be rocking till the wheels fall off. I have a little bit of things to do after the stream. Not necessarily, but after I have a call I gotta make. All right. Let's play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Womp, womp, womp. Oh god, it's the 1,000-day anniversary of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel specifically? That's cool. Didn't realize that was a thing that we could do. Which is kind of funny, because I almost thought that this was going to be a much more momentous occasion, but I guess Konami did not want to give us anything cool. All right, let me know if the music ends up going kind of wonky. It does end up doing this quite often when I open up full screen applications, so just know that if I start crackling and my voice starts going amok, then it's the microphone's fault. Okay, so what was I doing? Oh yes, Pokemon. I'm getting this on the ready, that way we can just have it on hand. Wait, Why is this not up here? Perfect. Okay, so Master Duel's a millennial? Gross. It is, unfortunately. Absolutely disgusting. Doggos and avocado toast all the way around, everyone. Master Duel? There we go. All right. Let's get into Master Duel. So, new stuff with Master Duel came out. The newest iteration of the game has something else. I'm waiting on the new XYZ event so I can Gobanga. But you know what's funny? The Gobanga deck is a words deck. And I don't know how to put this, but it's thematically very much a U strategy, which is kind of fun in a weird way. Oh, they are giving us something. 300 gems. Feels good. But the Gobanga stuff seems really cool. I actually really need to pull that too. I do have 2,000 gems for us to pull into our Flame Swordsman stuff, and then if I need to, I'll dip into the thing I really shouldn't. But first things first, we do have to go into our shop. I think we have some new accessories, wallpapers. Ooh, interesting. I don't really know about this one. I really do need to get the Promethean Princess one though. This one does look really good. I do need to get it. But we'll see that later. Icon. Sangan Summoning as the icon. Seems pretty alright. Protector. Ritual Beast and the Duel Field. Ooh! Oh, okay, this is the new one. This is the new one. So we'll see. Swoltholomew, Laxington, that was mean. What was mean? Also, Swoltholomew is wild. Crazy. Flight Stormers only has like one UR, but you really need Infernoble stuff too. Interesting. Okay, I don't even know the basic line for it. I've recruited the help of the best Flame Swordsman I know. But maybe, just maybe. Oh, there's a live twin one. Wait. What? What? What am I doing? What am I doing spending money on the other one? I should be getting this one. Okay, sorry guys. We're gonna have to do a thing I know I shouldn't do, which is spend money on this game. Jesus. It's 2,500? Worth it. Worth it. Luckily, you guys can't see my payments anymore. All right, we're gonna have to dip into this again. So I'm just gonna do this. Everyone say thank you, Joseph, because this is Joseph's fault. Not his fault. He's allowed to do it. Worth it. True. True. I forgot there was a live twin one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I completely forgot there was a live twin field. That's pretty cool. Waiting for them to take my money. Waiting for them to make my waiting. Real Master Duel Wailing Hours. That's correct. See, this is kind of the unfortunate truth of it all, is that When there's cool stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, there's cool stuff in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. It's weird that there is Electron Illusions. I guess is that the secret pack? I guess that you can pull the alternate artworks of Lila and Kisakil, if you will. Also, new illusion pack, and I guess new secret pack of the alt art for Space Time. Interesting. But Geese of Light also is the new pack that came out in Master Duel. This has the Ultimate Flame Swordsman, which is the card that we're going to be trying to chase. It's, I think, only really a one of, but it does have an animation, which is kind of cool. Big fan of that one. Also, the new stuff inside of this pack is kind of neat. The Gendora and the Yugi stuff, which is kind of cool. With Shining Sarcophagus, which I did here, is pretty nice. I think I have Flame Swordsman already, but Fighting Flame Dragon is the Salamandra retrain, which is nice. What's going on, Robert Carter? Hello, good to see you. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card players, card look different. Let's go. True. I think it was, I tried very, very hard to try to get the alternate artwork Junk Warrior, Junk Synchron and Junk Warrior. And it, you know what? It didn't happen. It didn't happen. I wasted so many gems on that. It's rough. We have the Twink version of the new Flame Swordsman, which is cool. And I guess we have some of the Infernoble cards, which I think I do have a decent package of, honestly, but either or. And then what if the Flame Swordsman was blue? I guess that also comes in this pack. It's kind of neat. But, oh well, oh well. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's go ahead and I think I first have to get this. This is probably priority number 1, unfortunately. But New Dark Magician is somehow not a UR. Let's go. Well, good, because I'm not going to pull it anyways. We've tried the new UR. We've tried to pull URs in the past, and it just literally does not work. Literally does not work for us. Either or. All right, everyone. Let's go gambling. I think we get packs from this as well, so pretty decent so far. We also get a field, which is what we're really looking forward to in this. But let's see. Ooh, Altegas Multi-Faker is honestly not a big fan of this one. Also, Rapping VTubers, let's go. Unfortunate. Shout out to Mora Calliope on some level, I guess. All right, we go again. Let's see what we can get. Hopefully we're just gonna get some dust here, because if I have to really go for something, that'd be crazy. Shout out to Josh, Paleozoic Opabinia. Preemptive, aw, dang it, true. Made for Blistrix, let's go! Let's go gambling. Interesting, okay. A little alter guys shenanigans in there. Mad Mauler is new. When was this card put into the game? Interesting. Saw that on a Jesse video, funny enough. All right, keep on going. So far, these packs aren't super great. Again, the pack opening experience inside of Master Duel is pretty varied. But I'm not really looking for anything particular here, just maybe some dust. And potentially the alternate artworks I think would be really cool. Spiral Fusion, Eater of Millions, and Mech Lord Emperor Huisel, or Visel. Fascinating. I feel like I'm doing this a lot. Get my hands up like this. I feel like I'm doing that a lot. All right, back in Mother Spider Splitter, Utopia Buster, Live Twin Home, and EP Meow Mine. Impy. She's kind of impy. Isn't this card pretty good? From what I understand, like maybe it's like a sprite tech. If a link monster is on the field or is in either graveyard, you can special summon this card from your hand. You can only special summon one EP Meow Mine once per turn. Except for during the damage step, or if a link 2 monster you control is sent to the graveyard or banished face up, except for during the damage step, you can banish this card from your graveyard if it was there when the monster was sent or banished, or hand, even if not. Then target one card your opponent controls returned to hand. Interesting. Seems pretty interesting. What's going on, Lazy Lily? Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, you're just in time. Actually, what's funny, we were just talking about you. I was saying that on our poll of what to do later in the stream after about an hour and a half, we have Rivals 2 up on the docket again. So hopefully I can do that. And I think unfortunately I kind of put myself into a bind. I have to go grab my controller setup for it. Unfortunate. Dudiac Dryden, let's go! Pretty good you are. I don't really need this card very much, but it's pretty decent overall. We're doing some gambling. But otherwise, we'll see. 20 packs, by the way. I didn't realize this was gonna be 20 packs. It's kind of long. Kind of long, not gonna lie. All right, give me a moment. I have to, whoa! Okay, holding. Interesting. Yo! Royal Rare? Ah, be crazy. Evil Twin Lilla, the alternate artwork for Lilla. Let's go. Yo, Lazy Lee, thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Thank you, thank you. And you're the first channel member. You know, that just makes thematic sense. I don't know how to put it, makes thematic sense. And also, good, kind of a good reminder for me to tell y'all, I kind of forgot about it. We do have channel memberships now. I decided to pull the trigger on them after a while because I'm kind of tired of not having emotes in this channel. So, a couple things. Number one, you do get a little item, you get a little icon for how long you've been subbed. Right now, it's just the Neos Pathfinder or the Neospace Connector. I'll probably find cutesy things later, maybe on the Neospatians or maybe some Celestials cards. Don't really know, not really sure yet. But let me know what you guys think, or if you guys want anything particular for the badge icons. That's the first. I talk like Biden sometimes, like that's the first. Number two, we do, we have emotes now. So there should be 5 emotes available. I think, Lee, if you have those showing up. It's a Pog, it's a Neos Pog, it's an L, it's a W, and then it's a Ayo. And there's one more, I believe, which is there. And also, I think I want to swap out the Pog, I think, for Swole Pog. So I don't really know if I want to. There was this inside one of the Celestial streams the other day. This Swole Pog was crazy. Only 4? Okay, that makes sense. I was like, I think it's 4 or it's 5. But banger. You can you make a 1-year caked up ear here in Neos? Absolutely. Absolutely we can. Absolutely. I didn't see how to become a member. There should be a button that says join somewhere. Not exactly sure, actually, to be honest. It literally just happened the other day where we got signed up for it. But Lee, I really appreciate you and thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you. Currently right now, I think there's only 1 tier. I'm only doing it for I think it's the 299 tier. Which, oh well. Some people are like, oh, you should do more. But oh well. Yeah. What's going on, Awesome Bird? Hello, good to see you. Hello. Welcome in. Thanks for stopping by. We're doing a little bit of gambling today. Artifact Dagda is not a bad card to pick up. I think I might already have one of those, but we'll see. We're doing opening packs of the Live Twin pack. As well, we're going to be doing some Flame Swordsman gaming here in a little bit. Yeah, good to have you here. New here? Hey, yeah, welcome in. Hello. Ooh, IP. Banger IP. Is this altered IP? It is altered IP. Yeah, hell yeah. Plus an EMP Meow Mine. Good to go. Okay, what's really funny about this is that I didn't expect this to go that well. So far, we're pretty good. If we can pull one of the Kisa Kill, I'd be super happy. Great People Nobleman and Thunder King Ryo. Oh God, if it's Royal, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, it's not. Good. Thunder King Ryo is a pretty decent UR. I think I had to craft a bunch of these for one of the alternate formats that we were doing for one of the videos a while back, so it's just okay. It just seems okay. Flame Swords Dance is one of the cards that we got in this one. It might be one of the new cards. Pretty cool. We'll see. Yeah, if you hit the join button and click buy, you can be the second Swolelax channel member. That's correct. Actually, it'd be really cool if YouTube had the thing where you could show off like a first, but hashtag sponsored. Doing the Lord's work, Lee, and are always really appreciated. Ooh, Vivid Tale. I mean, say less. In a very weird, poetic way. You being one of the first people to comment and to also be watching from when I had like maybe like 100 subscribers all the way even to now. Back when it was the Azumarill icon, and then becoming the first member is very much a full circle poetry to me in some level. So always appreciated. Also, Mermail Abyss Gaios is crazy here. I'm saying. For real though. Like actually. I'm saying. I think I was still back and forth between Boston at that point, which is funny to think about. Even more funny to think about. All right, last pack. Royal incoming. Ooh, okay. So let's flip the normal ones. Magical Musketeer Wild. Number 2, Raid Raptor Readiness. Personal Spoofing. Altergeist Findefindelag. Evil Twin GG Easy. Ooh, a Dogmatica Ecclesia the Virtuous. It's a pretty good pull in the SR category. We'll see. I'm so glad they reprinted Bonfire the TCG. Just ordered them for my deck. Let's go for the Flame Swordsman deck. That's really cool. You know what's funny? I don't even know if we might have Bonfires inside of Master Duel here, but that's sick. And yes, absolutely. I love the fact that they're trying at the very least to make Yu-Gi-Oh more accessible on the price level. Big fan. But we'll see. All right, number 1. Ooh, High King Avatar Garunix. Yeah, pretty okay you are. I guess maybe if I'm deciding to play Fire Kings, but let's see. Altergeist Multi-Faker. Doug Z would be so happy. All right, 2 multi. I don't know why I'm not excited to see Multi-Faker. I can't be like, oh, Multi-Faker. I can't even multi-fake it. You know what I'm saying? But we do get all the Evil Twin stuff in the world, and we did happen to pull our Evil Twin Leela. That's pretty all right. We'll have to try to pull from the second one later. And that's okay. Okay, so Ultimate Flame Swordsman deck. I don't know how many we need to pull, ultimately. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back into the deck building. We'll start there, how about that? So first things first, we're gonna go into the deck building. We're gonna try to build a Flame Swordsman deck. Now, I was told that I might be able to enlist some help, but I think at this point, I do kind of have to know what I'm walking into. Otherwise, we can try to pull some things first, wait a little bit, and then go from there. So I imagine the Flame Swordsman card, because I haven't actually read Ultimate Flame Swordsman. So we're gonna take a look. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. This new cool, God, he looks so cool. It's Flame Swordsman and 1 Fighting Flame Dragon. You can target 1 monster your opponent controls, destroy it. So it's a Strident, which is nice. If you do inflict 500 damage to your opponent, this is a quick effect if this card is equipped with an equipped card. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles, you can double this card's attack until the end phase, or until the end of this turn. But if you do, destroy it during the end phase. You can only use each effect of Ultimate Flame Swordsman once per turn. Okay, what's the turbo out for this card? I'm having to kind of do some guesswork here. So let's look at the cards included. This is my first time even touching some of these cards, so we know that's the boss. It's kind of the end be all. Fighting Flame Dragon is this card. Quick effect, you can target 1 warrior fusion monster you control. Equipped this card from your field or graveyard to that monster you control as an equip spell. Okay, this is 1 dragon monster plus 1 fire warrior monster. All right, you definitely want to get the salamander monster? No, absolutely. Need 3 of these. All right, word. So, gains 700 attack and can make a second attack during the battle phase. Gotcha. I think I already have Ferocious Flame Swordsman whenever we're building the Celtic Guardian deck, which on that level, can we play Celtic Guardian here? Seems kind of fun. Fighting Flame Swordsman. If this card is normal or special summoned, you can add 1 spell trap that mentions Flame Swordsman from your deck to your hand. If this is sent to the graveyard, you can send 1 Flame Swordsman or 1 monster that mentions it from your deck or extra deck to the graveyard. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Okay. Gotcha. So definitely 3 copies of this card. Yeah. Definitely need Realms and the Rhoda Fighting Flame spell. Gotcha. So yeah, Swords Realm. Oh. This artwork kind of goes hard. This thing's crazy. Okay. Cannot activate cards or effects when you normal summon a fire warrior monster. Very cool. Neat. Let's see. Once per turn, you can send 1 normal monster from your hand. Send 1 monster from your hand to the field of the graveyard. Special summon 1 flame swordsman from your extra deck. This is straight out of fusion summon. Neat. Once per turn, when a monster declares an attack, you can target 1 warrior monster you control until the end of this turn. Loses 1,000. Okay, cool. Interesting. Yeah, what I like about the Flame Swordsman support here is that there is no absolute respect given to Masaki, the legendary flame swordsman, and flame manipulator. It's literally just Salamander and the other one. That's incredible. Fighting flame swordsman. Very cool. Add 1 card from deck to your hand that mentions flame swordsman. Okay, so this is definitely a 3 of. Got it. When an attack is declared involving a were monster, you can target one monster field, destroy it. Okay, pretty good. Seems pretty good. What is Blue's Flame Swordsman? This is an old card, I believe. Nope. Definitely don't need that one. And then what are you? Flame Swordsman Dance. So we have this card is special summoned. If a monster special summoned from the middle summon fusion monster action deck, there's a Flame Swordsman or mentions it. Face down defense, opponent's battle phase. You can banish this card from your graveyard to tribute face down month. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so this is maybe worth it as well. Not necessary, but I added Dark Flare Knight and Mirage Knight. Yo, I love those cards. Wait, can we? Are those actually doable? Can we actually play those? We have Squeak Knight and some of the other stuff for, you know, the bots. But I do think we can also build out a pretty good Infernoble package as well. Okay, so for sure we're looking for. Then we have Salamander, the Flying Flame Dragon. Okay, another card. When this card is equipped to a Flame Swordsman or a monster that mentions it, the equipped monster gains a 700 attack. You only use each of the following effects once per turn. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, target 1 warrior monster you control, equipped this card to that monster you control as an equip spell. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 Salamandra spell trap from your deck to your hand. Cool. 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 Cool, 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 cool. So interesting. I guess it'd be maybe a 2 of. I'm thinking that might be a 2 of. Got it. And then Cosmic Tree Herbs. Whoa! Plant support! Plant support! Let's go! Wait, Plant Mother. I have to reach out to Jess about that later. Incredible. I've been running on into ladder our Infernoble decks primarily. That's kind of what I figure as well. Like, don't get me wrong. I definitely think there's room for just like a pure Flame Swordsman type deck, like a Joey deck, you know? But I think that ultimately it sounds like you're doing Infernoble stuff with that. So that's not like super bad or anything, but I'm gonna delete the Voiceless Voice deck because while I can probably build this, I don't really want to. So we're gonna do this. We're gonna name it. We're gonna name it Hot to Go. Auto build? Oh. There's an auto build function? That's fun. You can probably do something silly with Phoenix Gearfried. I love Phoenix Gearfried. Hell yeah. I tried making a Dark Magician fusion deck. Oh, that seems really cool. What was your build? I love the Dark Magician fusion style. I also think the Ritual Dark Magicians are also really fun to build. So that sounds really good. Firefall Lady would be a good card to have. I also agree. So I guess I'm gonna go into, well, first I want to sort this by rarity because we're not trying to find cards anymore. But if I had to guess, and I'm having to build this deck, then we're going to do, of course, our Mirepoix. We're just gonna do Mirepoix shenanigans. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That seems unfortunately good. I'll put some generic stuff in here afterwards. Rhoda is probably a good thing to have in here as well. Triple tack. We'll go with the one here. Hey, it's going New Banner. Hello, good to see you. How are the polls? We haven't polled from our Flame Swordsman yet. We're building like a rough draft. That way I can know when I need to stop. But I think we did pull the we did pull an alternate artwork Lilla from the Live Twin pack, which is kind of fun. We did get the Live Twin bundle because you gotta. So there's that. But hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. All right, so okay, what next? Let's go for the Flame Swordsman cards. Flame Swordsman. So we have none of the Flame Swordsman cards except for, whoa, Black Flare. This card's so cool. Very cool. just subbed. Hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And thank you for being here. Thank you for joining us along this interesting little venture of ours. Salamandra Fusion. Do we need this card? Bundle was very good to me. 8 URs with all the art alts? No. Come on. That's not fair. That is fair. That's pretty cool. That's not fair at all. Come on. All 3 of them? Wow. Wells card isn't... Yeah, I guess we do need 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, we need 3 of these. I'm assuming we need like 1 or 2 of these. We need probably 2 of these. Probably need 3 of these. Mirage Swordsman. This card is so cool. All right. If a face-up fire monster you control is destroyed by battle, a card effect card from your graveyard or hand at the start of the damage set. If this card battles and monster, you can destroy both battling monsters. If this card is destroyed by battle monster, you can special level summon to mention it from your deck or extra deck. Ah, cool. That card's cool. I like it. Very cool. Maybe 2 of these. 3 Fighting Flame, 3 Realm, 1 the Flame Swordsman Dance, if I had to guess, because that makes sense to me. Am I wrong? Let's go for Fire Flint Lady. Fire Flint Lady, let's go with Infernoble. Infernoble cards, we probably do need Reynaud. We probably do need Durandal on some level, I think, if I had to guess. I don't really know if we need Charlemagne or anything, but we'll see. Yeah, Flamestorm technically falls in the Wield Normal Monsters. It does! It does technically fall under that category. I know, right? This is really just a Wield Normal Monster special, if you will. The Fighting Flame Swordsman is a level 4 fire warrior. You could tech these into Sue ships with Battling Boxer Dempsey. Oh my lord. That is wild. 3 of the OG Flame Swordsman? Really? Do you actually play the OG Flame Swordsman? And if so, why? Okay. Because it's cool, you know? I guess we'll say that. Well, obviously we need Isla back to Wizzle. I don't know why I only have 1 of these. It's kind of unfortunate. Probably don't need 2, but interesting that I only have 1 Isla back to Wizzle, 2 Tales of the Noble Knights. What else do we need here for our things? We have level 4 cards. We probably need more Infernoble cards, if I had to guess, but we'll see. Otherwise, it sounds like it's just Flame Swordsman all the way from the top. Adding this card. So the spell cheats out the OG. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do I need the Salamandra fusion? Because that would be helpful. Her animation fills me with dread. This one? I'm saying. Reynaud is really the only one I need. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Because like you only send 1 off it and you get the Reynaud and you get some shenanigans. I guess Ferocious Flame Swordsman, maybe. Like the Link. Yeah, do we need this one too? What's Flame Tongue? Can be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. You can target 1 banished fire monster, add to your hand. You can activate card effects. That seems pretty good. Promethean Fire Princess also seems pretty good. Phoenix Gearfried. I also would like Phoenix Gearfried as well. Are these all pyros? They're all pyros. I guess we're back. We dropped for like a split second. Don't know what happened there. Interesting. Let's see. What else do we need? Yeah, the Gearfried card. Flame Branch is useless. Heard. Immortal Gearfried, Phoenix Gearfried is pretty fun. I do love that card a lot in a warrior strategy. Is Bonfire? What's Bonfire do? Just Pyro Monster. There's no Pyros. Yeah, this is Dragon. I'm so silly. Okay, so now what? We need 1 more card inside of this deck, and it seems like We're missing something. I can't quite tell what. Would you guys be opposed to us adding, is it Super Quantal? Yeah, layer red. Red layer is good here, right? Am I wrong to think that red layer is good here? Like, I don't know if as a one of it's good. It could be good, but it seems like it's good here. The fire recovery spell. What is the fire rekindling? Fire recovery spell. Burning dragon. Burning dragon. 2 or more monsters, you can special this card from the hand. If this card is normal summon or special summon, you can discard 1 spell, destroy all spells and traps on the field. Whoa, that sounds crazy. What the heck? Discard 1. There's a lot of spells, so. Oh, it's called fire recovery. Oh, okay. Fire recovery. Target 1 fire into the graveyard, send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard, and if you do, special summon the target monster. Interesting. You can banish a card from your graveyard, target 3 fire monsters that are banished and or in your graveyard, shuffle the deck, draw 1 card. Interesting card. Interesting. I do kind of like it. There's a little monster born for it, which is nice. I'm trying to think of what else we need here. Uh-huh. 1 dragon monster plus 1 fire warrior monster. Okay, so how do we get out Fighting Flame Dragon? How do we search out Fire Flame Dragon from our deck? Because I imagine the idea is try to turbo into this one. So is it this one? Or 1 feature monster that mentions it from your extra deck. So it's Salamander Fusion is the card that gets it out of there. Gotcha. Uh-huh. Word. So we use this to grab... We use this to fuse into the OG. And then we use this to... No, I don't know. Usually mill it to the grave. I'm having a hard time under... We'll have to go into the lab with it. I'll say that. We'll have to go into the lab with it for sure. I think. Because I'm still I think I'm missing on exactly how we're going to mill this. But it kind of makes sense. Salamander with chain. That wouldn't be maybe a bad idea. What's going on, Damien? Hello, good to see you. It's not a bad idea. Hee. Salamander with chain. Target 1 fire monster field. Equipped it. Banish card from the graveyard. Feature summon 1 fire or dragon fusion monster by shuffling in materials from your hand and or field from the extra deck, but destroyed during the end phase. It seems kind of interesting. I don't hate it as a card. It doesn't really mention any of the Flame Swordsman stuff though. I don't hate it though. So we'll keep it as inclusion maybe. That did bring to mind a card specifically that I'm trying to think of inside of this deck that I cannot remember before. Thinking. Oh, Gearfried. Are any of the Joey cards good at this? Are any of the other Joey cards good at this? Like the Gearfried, the Iron Knight? 2 warrior monsters, different attributes? That would never happen in our deck. Not you. No, it's just Red Eye stuff. No. I know you looked at it, but I run the Blue Flame Swordsman. Blue's Flame Swordsman. Okay, Blue Flame Swordsman, I was so curious to know if this card is anything special, frankly, because like it gains attack, and then it special summons something from the underworld. Wow, Alessio's Pilled, from the graveyard, which I think is probably okay. The D-Bellstar package, that probably wouldn't be too bad to do, honestly. But I do know that if we run the D-Bellstar package, we're definitely just conceding to this being a Snake Eyes deck, right? Yeah, there's so many ways to play Flame Swordsman deck, which is why I love it. It seems like very interesting. I like the idea of this. I'm just trying to think of like It seems like it's either Warrior Combo Turbo, which I think could be kind of cool. I think with the Infernoble stuff is probably the best way of taking it, if I had to guess. Frankly. But we'll see. Okay. Let's fill out the last 2 slots in the extra deck. I don't know what they're going to be. I could see this being like a Phantom Knights thing as well. I don't know if we're locked into fire at any point in time, which is kind of hilarious. I'm sad I didn't actually pull a Promethean Princess, or don't have one, so I'll have to maybe craft it. But we have 126 UR. I'm sure we can dismantle extra cards. And we don't really get much else after that, but okay, well, whatever. Okay, so what else do we want to put in the extra deck is the question. Inferno is the best version of it. Oh, okay. Kind of makes a little bit of sense. SP Little Knight, right. Little Knight. Keep on forgetting SP Little Knight's a thing. SP. And then also, we'll probably put in Mask. Charmer. Oh, yeah, Hita. Hita Fajita. This is Cyberus Monsters, what am I saying? It is Hita. I don't have Hita? What? Okay, we'll have to build this later. We'll do it. I hope they get the same love for maybe someone like Vorse Raider or Celtic Guardian. Actually, apparently the Vorse Raider, we are getting some new stuff. Celtic Guardian is interesting because Celtic Guardian does have a ton of wave of support. And I love Celtic Guardian. It's so cool. It's so cool. Okay, let's go ahead and try to go for our pulls again. And we'll just go ahead and see. We're going to change the accessories here. We're going to go for, you know, I'm going to go for the Gaia box. I'm going to go for the Flame. We'll go for the Emperor Charles the Great, the Charlemagne. We'll go for the Evil Twin set. We'll go for the Roxian Cave. We'll go with the Evil Twin. Let's go Evil Twin all the way down. 3 main cards. Changing them to number 2. This one's going to be the Twink, and this one's going to be the Flame. Perfect. Infernal Secrets could be cool. I think so too. Like I can see this deck being the best as an Infernal Synchro deck that also has the Flame Swordsman stuff as like an extra payoff. Because I know the Link monster and the Link stuff and the Synchro stuff with Infernoble is bonkers. So there's that. Okay. Without further ado. Let's go gambling. Number 2. So new pack. Let's go ahead and open up 10 packs of the deck. Oh, ooh. Okay, that's 1. Let's see. Get a Royal Rare calling it. I would love a Royal Rare of the Big Fusion. That'd be awesome. I'd be super down for it. All right, nothing here. Got 1 Salamander Fusion. It's pretty good. Again, that's a rare. I really don't really care if we pull any of the rares, truth be told, but is this Forbidden Memories? I'm saying. I would love, you know, we should add that to the options to do later. We should really add that to options to do later, which is crazy. This is a cool card. Melodious Illusion has great artwork, by the way. Love this. Very bubblegum poppy. All right, let's go gambling. 4th pack. Let's see what we get. Blue Flame Swordsman. Medolce, Messengelato, and Ostinato. Riz? I don't want Ostinato, but Ostinato's good, question mark? Yes. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. I would have rather that be the actual Flame Swordsman card, but that's okay. All right. Let's see what else we can do. Sinful Spoils Struggle, that's a cool card. Oh, interesting. Okay. Courageous Crimson Cavalier Bradamante. It is an Infernoble card. You discard this card, then target 1 warrior monster you control. Equipped it with 1 equip spell from your deck that can equip to it. Should we play this card? Should we play this card? Weird. It seems like a pretty decent extender, honestly. Thoughts on the Gunkin Suship archetype? I love Suships. Suships are so good. They're awesome. I actually literally was just playing Suship just the other day. Oh, we have 2 of them. Okay, we definitely should play 2. It's pretty good. Literally my last stream, we were just playing Suship the entire time. It's so incredible. I think I have a pretty good Suship list, and I think it's Brandon J who sent over also a really good list as well. And it's awesome. It's incredible. Sinful Spoils target. Oh, true. Wait a minute. True. All right, let's see what we get. Infernal Renowned, which is pretty good. And then Gear Breed. I haven't seen this card before. It's kind of a cool thing though. They're so good in Duel. They're in Duel Links now. The Suships are in Duel Links now. That feels incredible. You love to see it. I'm glad Duel Links is getting some cool things. We were getting a lot of good Madolche cards in this one. But I would have loved to get some Flame Swordsman love. Hello. Okay, so now we do have to get some more packs. Let me just go ahead and dip back into the, unfortunately, the fund. But luckily we should be able to get 2 runs off of this one, and luckily I did come prepared, so this should take much faster time. Perfect. Okay, back in the pack. All right, I'm looking for Marcus Brownlee. Whoa. Okay. All these packs could either be a whole lot of nothing, or they could be a whole lot of something. What do you think, chat? Let's start off. All gold everything. Let's see what we can do. Number 1. Golly, I know. Ooh, let's go! Fighting Flame Swordsman. We need that one. Perfect. All right. Got it in 3 packs. I'll say right here. Oh! Dark Magician, the Magician of Black Magic. This card's name becomes Dark Magician while on the field. You can only use each effect of the following effects of Dark Magician, the Magician of Black Magic, once per turn. If Shining Sarcophagus is on the field, you can special summon this card from your hand. If this card is destroyed by card effect and a level 5 or higher monster is on the field, you can special summon this card. Then you can set 1 spell/trap from your deck that mentions Dark Magician. This is a cool card. This is a killer cool card. Let's go. Yugi would be proud. The Pharaoh would be proud, in fact. Okay. Let's find. Oh, another one of the Courageous Crimson Cavalier. We also have Ties That Bind. This is a really cool card. It's all the Yugi cards, the Silent Swordsman and the Silent Magicians and the Gandoras. That's pretty fun. I like that artwork, and it's a pretty neat little send-off. Let's hopefully get an upgrade out of this, because I do desperately want to see the rest of it. But, you know, oh well. So we'll see. For the content, thank you so much, Noob, for the $9.99. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the generosity. And thank you. Oh, and by the way, you can become a channel member now. We have emotes and shenanigans. Recently just enabled, which is crazy. But I do really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Always very generous. All right, let's go. More Marshmallow. I have Illusion's pretty okay. Silent Swordsman 0 and... Oh! Hello? Flowering... Itole. Oh my god, I know how to say this because it's literally just another Cyber, this is the Cyber 2/2 card. What's going on, Residable Duck? Hello, good to see you. I'm here late. No problems, you actually got here just in time. So what we're doing today is we're trying to pull for the new Flame Swordsman cards. The new Flame Swordsman cards inside of Master Duel did come out. We're trying to pull for that. And then later, if you guys are sticking around for the later half of the stream, the non-Yu-Gi-Oh portion, we have 4 different things that we can vote on of what we're gonna do next for the next hour, 2 hours-ish. Number 1. We have, of course, TCG Shop Simulator. Number 2, we have Pokemon Pocket. It'll be a lot of fun. Number 3, Rivals of Aether 2, and then number 4 is Secret 4th option. So we'll see. But good to have you here. Hello, hello. Welcome in. All right, let's see if we can get out of this one the Flame Swordsman. Archfiend's Advent. Whoa! Whoa! Let's go. Hey, Rainbow Starray, hello, good to see you. Hope I didn't miss too much. Absolutely not. You just got in here just in time. Hey, what's going on, US citizens? Hello for the content. I really appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. You guys are really generous, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. As well, yeah, if you're coming in here just now, we absolutely have not done anything super crazy yet. Again, we're trying to pull for our new Flame Swordsman cards, and I would love to build the Flame Swordsman decks. Hello, what's going on? Summoned Skull. But after that, and a little bit later on, we got some stuff to do too. So stick around. We're trying to build this deck and kind of gonna learn the combo a little bit. I did recruit the help of someone who I consider to be the best Flame Swordsman player alive, but TBD if that's gonna go through. Oh, upgrade. We'll see if the upgrade goes well. Not exactly sure. 0 and, ooh, okay, we do need 2 of these, I think. The Salamander, the Flaming Dragon. The new pack haven't been friendly to me with the Melodious cards. You know what's so funny? We've just been getting Melodious cards, and I just want to get Flame Swordsman cards. Joey Wheela. I'm saying, oh, Fighting Flame Swordsman number 2. Okay, we now have 2 Fighting Flame Swords, pretty decent, and we did pull the Nightmare Apprentice, which I do like. This card seems pretty good. I think we're gonna add it into the deck just to see what we can do with it. We'll go 10 more in, and then we'll assess where we're at. Oh, that last one's your. It's gotta be our Flame Swordsman fusion. It's gotta be. Holy. Oh, Flame Swords Realm and Fighting Flame Dragon. Let's go. We need these. Perfect. Flame Swords Realm is a card that reads crazy, and it seems really cool. Absolutely in there. Absolutely in there. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Renaud. Interesting. Royal? No. Never Royal. But, oh well. Oh well, oh well. Joey Wheela. I'm saying. Oh, actually, I wonder, I think I can do this. You know what's funny? Thinking about this, the Swolpog being Neos is kind of funny. I didn't really think that the Swolpog being Neos would ever really truly come up. But it might for when we get back to Neos to the top. All right, let's see, we go. Nothing in this one either. Yeah, it feels about right. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Nothing, 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 and Flame Swordsman. Shining Sarcophagus. I don't think I've ever read this card in my life, but apparently it's pretty decent. Cannot be destroyed by monster effects. You can use each of the following effects of Shining Sarcophagus once per turn. Shining Sarcophagus, during main phase, you can add a card that mentions Shining Sarcophagus and be like, hey, if your opponent summons a monster to the graveyard, you can discard 1 spell, target that monster, send it to the graveyard. Ooh, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, when we go back to Neos to the top. That's right. True. Soon. Very true. Oh, third one. Nice. New stuff is always happening. We just can't see. It is really, we're all living in the Neos to the top, truthfully. Truthfully. Me patiently waiting for Dragoon to be unbanned. Oh, Dragoon. I'm actually kind of sad to know why it's not unbanned. It seems like it'd be perfectly fine to have in. Maybe it's not inside of Master Duel. I don't quite know, but we'll see. Are you going to do the Yugi cards? I think we'll do the Yugi cards at some point because we have pulled a billion of them, so we might as well. I'm sure that Flame Swordsman out this time, then maybe later in the week we can do the Yugi cards because I do want to see how it works. I would love to do my Yugi impression. But yeah, that's because we have Verte. Who cares? Verte's not even really that good anymore. I'll just say it. It's good, but it's not that great. The real Neo's the top with the friends who made along. Unfortunately true. Unfortunately so true. Unfortunately true. Ooh, Fighting Flame Dragon number 2. Perfect. We did desperately need the second one. Okay, that's pretty good. And you know what sucks? I know we did get the Shining Sarcophagus as our UR. I would have rather this one just be another SR. That way we can get the guaranteed UR next time. But oh well. Oh well. Awesome Bird would love to stay, man, but I gotta head to bed. Gotta work early. Great to meet you, and great to meet you too. And absolutely, thank you so much for being here. And have a great rest of your night. And hopefully work is good in the morning. So thanks for chilling out with us tonight and being here. We'll hopefully see you around sometime soon. Absolutely. But you mean Elemental Hero Verte? Absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, honorary hero Verte Anaconda. I picked up the Sam and Frodo Commander deck from Magic Gathering. Gonna upgrade it. Let's go. Sam and Frodo. I'm trying to think of some meme to put there for that, but I think it kind of writes itself in a way. Plus also so wholesome, truthfully. Okay, let's see what we've got so far. We have not pulled any of the Fighting Flame Swordsman, which would be great. We haven't pulled any of the Ultimate Flame Swordsman, which would also be great. Mr. Frodo. Okay. I know I shouldn't be doing this. I know I should not be doing this. We're only gonna do it one time. We're only gonna do it the one time. We're only gonna do it the one time. And then we're gonna go back in. Okay, we can go back in twice, it's fine. Just pull it, true. You will win, we will win. We will win. We will win. My PayPal's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't like to wail in this game because it feels like I should be wailing in other games. That's the problem. That's truthfully the issue. That's okay. I will shill for Flame Swordsman, and look, it might work. We have 2 packs that are rainbow. Happy Pride. All right, let's go. Keep on going. 2 of them in the multi-pack. I would love. Oh, God, pop off so hard. All right, nothing in this one. Nothing in this one. Also, why is it called Gear Breed? It's kind of cool, a little skill map tree there, but I'm not trying to breed any gear. Ridiculous. Okay, going for 2. Nothing in this pack either. Again, I really like the Melodious Illusion art. That's pretty cool art. So we can get this one, yellow pack. Maybe something. Medolce Princessor. You know, it's again so funny. I think I have pulled a lot of the Medolce cards out of this, and I just really don't need to. I really just do not need these cards. Hello? Secret? Turn silence. Oh. This artwork goes kind of hard, not gonna lie. The Silent Swordsman and the Silent Magician stuff has always been really cool, and I'm glad that people like them. It's just like, you know, they're like a fan favorite pet deck, versus comparatively to Flame Swordsman, of course, which is clearly a deck that's like actually good, right? Actually good. Had to check on audio for a second. Okay, you are, please. Ostinato again, come on. According to Peeps, true. Speaking of Peeps. Had to check on Peeps for a second. Okay, let's see it. A couplet melodious songstress. I'm pulling all the girlies, but I literally am just not. I can't get anything going. Upgrade, you are. Okay. Okay. Yes! 1! We need only 2 more. Let's go! Our wailing was worth it. Which deck is better, VV or Melodious? That's a good question. Probably Melodious. Melodious is still pretty good. Oh, and Fighting Flame Swordsman. Let's go! Neospog, perfect! Let's see, that's the exact way. Thank you, Lazy Lee, for utilizing the emotes. Let's go! Brooklyn Bliss, go on, Nubakis. Hello, good to see you. I generally can't see the join button, but it should be next to the sub option, but I don't see it. Apparently, you have to go to pay. Okay. You have to go to pay. And what you can do, so if you're on your phone, you can click the little $ thing, and underneath it says memberships, super stickers, super chats, and membership gifting. If you're on desktop, I think it should be under the same thing, under show your support. I think that's where it should be. I need to get more familiar with it. I kind of just signed up and assumed YouTube had it going, but apparently it's not. Shocker, shocker, with a lot of things on YouTube Live, it's not good at all. But, you know, who am I to say? Medolce Queen, what, this is the new one? Terra Frisai? Fraser? Whatever. I would rather be Flame Swordsman, that's okay. If you see the gift button, click that and click the largest one. True, hashtag sponsor. No. Honestly, super chat and super sticker. Oh, interesting. That's weird. Yeah, really, it should be right there. And well, to be fair, it was just enabled tonight. Apparently, this was the first start of it, was just tonight. Only one UR pack in the whole entire thing, and it's in our second one. So I'm hoping for some upgrades. Holy. All right, nothing out of this one. Here's the UR. I sent some more whaling in the near future. We have to be done after this whaling. We're just gonna craft it. We're gonna try our darndest to craft it. Oh my god, it's the third Ostinato. Oh my god, I'm never gonna play this thing. I'm never gonna play Melodious. I'm never gonna play Melodious, but for some reason I have 3 Ostinato. Meanwhile, someone with 0 Ostinato is like, I mean, I'd like to have one. Change in perspective, I guess. Not an ally with, I love Melodious. They're so cool. I'm just, I don't want to play Ostinato. Why is it in this pack? I really don't know. It's funny because like this is an interesting selection pack. I think just to catch up everything with the OCG or with the new stuff coming out. But it's so funny. Really cool cards though overall. I like it. Yugi cards, Joey cards, right? Melodious. True. It's maybe because it's anime cards. They just need to add in a third thing, right? They just need to add in a third thing. Which is cool. Again, they're interesting. I like how like idle cards. They seem kind of fun. That fusion seems really busted on some level. I don't know if it's like truly busted, but it's pretty decent to play, right? We'll see. Okay, Fortissimo. 3 more packs. This was probably one of the worst packs we've ever experienced. I just want to point that out there. It's up there. It's up there with the Dark Magicians. It's up there with the Dark Magicians, how we just did not pull what we needed to see in the Dark Magicians. We didn't pull a single, like, good Dark Magician card. This is crazy. This is rigged. We're being targeted. Oh, never mind. This is Fighting Flame Dragon. We're good. Let's go. No, I would have wished this was terrible. Three cards in a higher than rare slot total, and one of them was Ostinato. Holy moly, mother of Joseph. All right, gambling over. We are done gambling. Let's craft. Okay, so we have to craft the deck. Now, luckily we have plenty of SR dust to craft. So I'm just gonna generate ones at a time. Oh, ooh, new generation thing. Cool. You know what Yu-Gi-Oh really needs? More dragon support. True. More dragon. Bring back Chaos Ruler. What is Chaos Ruler doing? Nothing in the new format. It's crazy. Never forget a year ago when I actually played Yu-Gi-Oh and watched you pull 3 Neo-Gaiax Chaos Photon when I needed it. Oh, wait, did we actually do that? That's correct. What were we even trying to pull? That's a little funny, but also a little funny. All right. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that effect is it's new jingling keys. New jingling keys unlocked. They should make it to where Metal Morph stuff. Oh, metal. Wait, why weren't there Red Eyes and Metal Morph stuff inside this pack? That'd be perfect for this deck. Pet deck. That'd be perfect for this this thing. And Dragon Link would have a new thing to play with. Ridiculous. Okay, Mirage Swordsman. Got to generate you. We do have to unfortunately generate the second Flame Swordsman. Oh! Oh, what the hell? We're so good. This was the worst pack opening of all time, turned into the greatest craft of our lives. Let's go! Absolutely. Absolutely. Incredible. I love it. I love it so much. New short, new short, new short. That's right, that's right. Newt's got it. Konami employee, absolutely true. It's so gorgeous. It's so good. Wow. Royal Rare Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Masterpiece. Incredible. All right. Well, unfortunately, what, 3 more? 1, 2. I guess that's perfect. We have 3 more URs to craft, so I guess we'll just get a couple more URs here. Nah, okay. This one's probably good. Yep. Feels really bad to do this. The Guided by the Noble Blade is our new one. All right, Hita the Flame Charger. Very cool. Okay, what were we saying we're gonna do? Is gonna be the Infernoble card. It's this one. It's the Equip from Deck card. Discard this card, target a warrior monster you control, equipped with 1 equipped spell from the deck. Seems pretty decent. Equip to a fusion monster. I guess that means that makes this a little bit easier to do. Royal Rare, please. Is it glossy? Ooh, I'll take the glossy. You're now eligible to run a Challenger Cup. Absolutely. Konami employee spotted. I don't know if this card is good, but we'll play it. I think we have plenty of ways to like maybe turbo out into everything, which is pretty good. We'll save that. So, Fusion Ornament. Oh, that's right. Good call. And hello, welcome back for just a little bit of time. Fusion Ornament. Am I wrong? Armament. That's this card. 1 fusion deck must put some 1 fusion monster materials that mentioned in the card. Until then, phase your opponent's turn, it can attack, and its effects and infinity are negated. Gotcha. Why? One of those fusion materials whose name is mentioned on it from your extra deck or graveyard. I guess you can do it from the Flame Swordsman, is the idea. Which makes the combo more consistent. But that'd be like 2 URs? 2 maxi is crazy playing Rogue. I'm saying, I don't really know if we need more than 2. You might, it's good, but I feel like just multiple is fine. Like when you see it, you don't, right? Yeah, that's what I use for the dark flare version. Oh, that seems pretty good. Okay, so do we need ornament? Kind of feels like we do on some level. Why do I feel like we do need this on some level? Why do we feel like we need it on some level here? I heard my neighbor for a second. Oh well. All right, so let's go ahead and try it out. Let's head into the solo mode. We'll try to see if we can get it. Fusion deployment not work. Fusion deployment might work. Well, no, because fusion deployment is from the deck. It's from the deck. It's not actually from the extra deck, right? So fusion armament is just fusion deployment, but from extra deck, so we'd be able to summon out the OG Flame Swordsman, which is there. So someone forgot to wash dishes. True. But yeah, do you know the Noble Knight combos? I kind of know them. What's going on, Vegan Farman? Hello. Yeah, it's true. We're playing our Joey Wheeler deck today. Absolutely. So let's go into solo mode and just see if we. Oh wait, there is an XYZ event. Moritz mentioned something about that earlier. Okay, new gate options open. I have not done anything for so long in solo mode. It is not even funny. Absolutely insane. Okay, so we're gonna go to, of course, the perfect training partner for everyone. And that is at the Absolute Monarch. This is usually I think this is the first one that everyone pulls into. You just go into the practice. No, it's the duel. Go in duel 1. My deck. You change decks and you go whatever. Go for the hot to go. HOTTOGO. The Flame Swordsman deck. We'll go first. We're gonna try the combo. We're gonna see if we can do it, and then we'll go from there. I don't understand this card or this yet. So let's see. Let's click buttons until we can get it. Let's see. Okay, so once per turn you can send one face-up monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard, which is probably the Salamandra, right? So we go for Flame Swordsman Realm, I believe is the card we do. Then we go for Flame Swordsman Realm. We send to the graveyard Salamandra. We special in the Flame Swordsman. Ooh. Let's go. New animations. You can add one Salamandra spell trap from your deck to your hand. Absolutely. We'll do that. We'll add the... Oh, we can add Salamandra to a chain. Okay. That seems pretty decent. Equipped this card. Seems pretty fun. We'll go for Salamandra Fusion. Effects seem a little bit faster than they were before, which is kind of fun. All right, so we'll go for Salamandra Fusion's effect here. We'll send both to go for... Let's see, okay. Clicking buttons, a Master Duel player's greatest asset. I'm literally just clicking buttons to see if I can figure it out, which is honestly not a bad way of doing it, right? Okay, so what's this one? So what did I just do? So while it's Fusion, you can send the card, this card, and equip to the graveyard, especially when one puts swords in monster. Oh, that mentions it from your extra deck. Oh, that's it? Is that literally it? Is we just do that? We just go. Let's see. The equipped card. Except during the damage step, you can target one warrior fusion monster you control. Okay. Yeah, this seems pretty decent. We go for our royal rare. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. And I think what we can do here, and we can equip it with the Salamandra from our grave. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Combo initiated. We got it. We're unfortunately very fine. Oh god. Target destroy. We're clicking buttons. We're clicking buttons. Destroyed. Burn 500. Okay, we're in there. Draw again. Even better, actually. Okay, so we'll go for... Perfect. Okay, I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we can go on to the ladder and accurately see if we can play Flame Swordsman for just a little while, because I think what we can do now is just say, you know, we're the greatest player alive. X0. What is the Extra Zero Festival? This is the extra deck festival where there's won't be able to ride in the extra deck. So it's gonna be stun again. That's cool. And then Tenpai. Unironically, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we might actually run into Tenpai. I'm excited to see the new field though. So let's see how we do. Okay. Let's check it out. Flip and on. All right, we'll go first. Naturally, that way we, you know, give the Tenpai player what they want, which is super fun. Yo! Very cool. New music? Very cool. It's gonna be clicking a bunch of stuff. Ah, you can click the shark! We have a shark! Look at the shark! Hello! Cute. Alright, we'll go for reinforcement of the army. Kind of a jam. Maxi? Ooh. More like Miss Me. We're gonna go in for the Master Duel Classic. We've now successfully completed the minigame. Next, I think what we can do now is we can go into add a warrior from our deck to our hand. Honestly, probably gonna be Fighting Flame Swordsman. Normal summon Fighting Flame Swordsman will activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman. Then I honestly think we want to add, well, we could add Fighting Flame Sword. One card that mentions it from your deck except for this. Okay. That would be pretty good. Otherwise, we go for Flame Swordsman Realm, which seems pretty decent, and we can equip from the nothing in our hand. This is very fascinating, actually. Thinking about this a little harder. What does Fighting Flame Swordsman do is just literally add a card from deck that mentions Flame Swordsman, versus just we're gonna search for Realm. Seems like it'd be okay. Maybe I want to add, I'll just add the Swordsman Realm. We'll make it simpler on ourselves. Then we'll go for Flame Swordsman Realm. Send one monster from your hand or face-up field to the graveyard. So summon one Flame Swordsman from your extra deck. Interesting. Okay, so, well, that was definitely the neighbors. Let's see. Okay. Let's see what we can do. Let's go for Fire Flint Lady. Let's go for Renowned. Let's go for, oh, this would be interesting. Add to your hand. Otherwise, you can go for Hita. I think this one's also here. Sure battle, target one warrior monster. And go for Promethean Princess. Let's go for Isla Back to Wizzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights. Isla Back to Wizzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights. We'll go ahead and activate the effect. We'll add into our hand probably the, well, I can't activate the effect of the Salamander anytime soon, so I can't even add that. But you know what? I'll add the Gearfried for the follow-up. I actually really like Gearfried for a follow-up. That way we can kind of do some stuff. We'll send one to the graveyard. We'll send the, we'll send the Salamander Fusion to the grave. Maybe Durandal. We'll send Durandal to the grave. Then I guess we'll bring out the, well, this card is not equipped with an equipped card, is destroyed by battle. With an opponent's card, send to the graveyard. Renowned is actually not that bad. Yeah, we'll go for Renowned. Honestly, maybe should have added the what's it called? The other way around. We should have added the Salamander Fusion. That's completely fine. We don't really have to do any sort of shenanigans here, but that's okay. We'll go for Infernoble Arms Durandal. Durandal, I'm pretty sure we can equip to Infernoble. I'll go ahead and just activate the Infernoble Durandal. We'll get a quick search off. We'll go for the Courageous Crimson. Courageous Crimson, what's your name? Bradamante? What do we call this card, chat? We gotta give this card a cute nickname. We can't call it Fire Flint Lady. Very curious to know what we can call it, though. But, oh well. Okay. Promethean Princess could be pretty alright, especially monsters for fire monsters, but then we have to get rid of it. I don't hate this, but it doesn't really do us anything, right? That seems okay. Alright. Regardless, we kind of have to go into something here. We have to go into something. Flame Swordsman from the extra deck. Yeah. Let's go with this one. We'll send from our hand. Maybe we'll go to. Let's go to the Flame Swordsman. And we'll go for the OG Flame Swordsman. Big body. Then, watch it later. What's going on, guys? Hello. Hello, Mr. Swolelax. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some Flame Swordsman today. And then maybe some other shenanigans. We'll go for Flame Swordsman effect. Send to the graveyard. Oh, it's gotta be. Oh, what's the card do in the graveyard? Nothing. Did not do nothing. Ooh, Mirage Knight. Oh, this actually could be pretty interesting. Mirage Knight could be fun, but I think we're going for Salamandra of the Fusion. Then we'll add one Salamander spell trap. That's probably got to be the Salamander with Chain, I imagine, because we can get the other way around, which seems pretty good. So we're gonna go for Courageous Crimson And go for the red spear. Again, we gotta give this one a cute name. Go for Salamandra Fusion. Salamandra Fusion effect. We're gonna speed up the process just a little bit. And we're gonna go for the Royal Rare. Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Wow. So cool. I love this card so much. All right, Salamandra, the Flame Dragon. Pop it onto the girly. Then we go for this. And then honestly, you know what's really funny? I was gonna go for 2. I think this one's actually not a bad. Oh, that's 2 fire monsters. Never mind. Yikes. Big yikes. 40 seconds left. And for Promethean Princess, what do you do? Yeah. Go you. As 2 materials. Go for Promethean Princess. Go for the fiery redhead. We gotta go for a Promethean Princess effect here. We're gonna bring back from our grave, probably just the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Bring it in. Then we can go into our Flame Tongue. So Flame Tongue's pretty decent here, I think, because it allows us to keep our spells and trap cards face up, off, which is nice. And then end phase. Okay. Ash Blossom, Royal Rare Flame Swordsman is the quick effect pop. We do have a Salamander with Chain, which is a chain's face down defense position. This card means that our cards are safe for a little bit, and we have Gear Freed for the follow-up, which is banger. We'll see. I picked up the Shining Stark and put down Predaplant. Yo! Hey, the Shining Stark cards and the Yugi stuff are really cool. I like them a lot, at least. So, that's how you're having fun. All right, pretty decent board overall, right? I would say. That was a lot of time spent for a whole lot of nothing. Because right now our opponent's looking at us like, you know, you didn't actually have to spend like all this time doing that, you know? Not that, you know, you had to, but whatever. Again, checking audio. But this background song for this specific field is kind of a banger. The Electromagnetic Warriors. Oh, incredible. I love it. Yeah, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I love the Magnet Warriors. They're so cool. One Sunalora Magnet Monster to graveyard. Yeah, that seems pretty decent. Yeah, go ahead. Shining Stark is honestly really good. It's really easy to get into. Oh, that's awesome. Heck yeah. One Fire Monster I control. Not yet. You're about to get owned, methinks. I think we are too. I think we have to stop them specifically. Oh, well. Level 4 or lower. I think I have to go Ash Blossom on that one. I think. We have technically 2 more interruptions to go, and we have the Promethean Princess in the grave, which is pretty decent. Now, 2 rock monsters is kind of a problem, but again, I think we have a pretty decent choke point that we can alleviate at. The Ash Blossom is kind of saving grace there, though, not gonna lie. But magnets are pretty base. I love magnet decks. The magnet deck is awesome. It's so fun. And we should be pretty good. And the main phase, end phase? You got anything for us? Flame Swordsman. Pop the dude. Get rid of that Magnet Warrior. Perfect. All right, now it's our turn. I say as I'm like consistently like yeah, this should be not an issue. Okay. We'll go for the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried. We'll banish from the graveyard the Salamandra Fusion and bring out Phoenix Immortal Gearfried. Now, really funny about this card, I think it's at the start of the damage step. Let's see. You can send one offensive equip monster card you control to the graveyard. That seems pretty good. Flame 1 Swordsman from your extra deck. That seems pretty decent. What do I get from that? I don't know if I really get anything from this. I don't really think I get much of anything, but except for that, it's really cool. I guess we get the max C from there, you know, but oh well. Summon 1 fire if I shuffle materials. That should be fine. You know, we'll go Flame Swordsman. We'll pop the Epsilon. I'm saying. Combat. We'll go 1,400 in. My neat little link 2. We'll go 3K. I really just need to turn this off. And then finally, Flame Swordsman. Burn him. Oh, cool. Boom, boom, boom. That's a really cool field. That's a really cool stadium. Also Lestrals pilled. Wow. We're just so Lestrals pilled tonight. It's weird how that happens. All right. Pretty good. Okay, I feel like that went well. I feel like that went very well. I feel like that went very well indeed. I don't know about y'all. All right, let's go again. I'm pretty sure as we'll get faster with this combo, we should be able to get this down just right. You know? All right. Going first again. Hopefully I think the music should be on our side, I think, which is nice. I love the music for the Kisakil field. Oh, pretty decent. Hand is pretty good. It seems pretty decent, and we'll see how we can do with it. Okay, let's go for Flame Swordsman. We'll go with Flame Swordsman. We'll discard the Crimson Courageous because we don't really need it. Summon out the Flame Swordsman from our deck, our extra deck. Banger on the board. I guess we can go for Fire Flint Lady, but what's Fire Flint Lady really get us? Kind of nothing unless you want to go for combo food here. Ooh, we really should. We really should. We really should, actually. Yes, we should. We absolutely should. Okay, fusion monster you control, send the graveyard. Oh, I mean, that's kind of like the whole shtick, though, unfortunately. But I do think that we do need to go into Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knight stuff to really get here. But we'll really see. What? Hello? Not enough memory to open page. That was so interesting. My chat box was just going nuts. Okay, we'll activate the optional effect to add from our deck to our hand. Again, I think I'm gonna go ahead and add the... We'll have to add the Immortal Phoenix Gearfried, but maybe we'll go with Mirage Swordsman. Just the one time for the one time. But yeah, I totally know how this deck works. I'm lying. Listen, I don't even know how this deck works half the time, frankly. But it's a really cool strategy at the very least. We'll grab back for Renaud. So then Renaud's effect's gonna activate here. We're gonna be able to grab from our deck to our hand the Infernable R Durandal. Luckily I didn't normal summon yet, so we do actually get quite a good value off this. Let's go for Durandal here. Durandal to Renaud. We'll go destroy the Renaud. We'll add Fighting Flame Swordsman from our deck to our hand. And this may have been a misplay, but we'll see. We'll add Flame Swordsman. We'll activate the effect of Flame Swordsman. We'll add it to our hand. We'll go for the... Ooh, let's see. We'll go for Fighting Flame Sword and add it to our hand. Then this card would be really good, but can I destroy this card to a fusion monster? Here's my big problem. I don't know if we can get into a fusion card. Do we have a quick fusion effect? Probably not, right? It would have to be that we shuffle back 2. Because we have to be able to send this card to the graveyard. And I think we can do it. So we're gonna have to go for maybe Promethean Princess here. Is kind of the play, right? So we go for Promethean Princess. I think. This doesn't seem right, but it might be. Then we go for Flame Swordsman. We'll send 1 card to the graveyard. It's probably gonna have to be, oh God. 1 fire monster from your graveyard. Can I summon the fusions out from the graveyard? I don't think I can, right? Which is kind of rough. I'm just gonna send the Salamander Flying Dragon and we'll go from there. Then we'll add a spell trap from our deck to our hand. Probably gonna have to be the Salamander with Chain, I think, is how we have to do it. Right? Which is pretty good. One warrior monster equipped it. Yikes. All right. So next, let's go for during the main phase. Within Princess. We'll special one from the. Oh, we can. Oh, we can. Oh, combo just literally fixed itself. Literally 0 issues. Come on. Come on. What were we thinking? Attach to the Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go Salamandra Fusion here. We'll grab for Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Boom. Big body online. Literally saved. Saved. Literally saved. And I'm gonna go for the Flame Tongue. I think Flame Tongue's pretty decent. Especially because we can now equip our Ultimate Flame Swordsman with a card. And then now we have what? Card effect that targets Flame Swordsman monster. You can negate that effect. Pretty decent. Then we can now Salamander with Chain, pretty decent. And Mirage Swordsman's not great. We got it because we didn't think we were going to be able to pull off the combo. But I'll take it. I'll take it. Pretty all right. Pretty okay, pretty okay. Let's see what we can do here. All right, I like it. Plus Promethean Princess in the back for any sort of destruction. Evenly matched is the only thing that bones us over here. And if it were getting evenly matched, then we might as well. Isn't that right, Balashkar? We get the shark. Uh-oh. Let's see. What does this card do? Interesting. 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 Interesting how that works here. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. We'll just have our entire board broken. That's cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. Very cool. We'll get activation of Mirage Swordsman though, so we'll see. We have a problem. I'm addicted to terrible and ridiculous Suship variants. Let's go! Love Suship though. That's a good thing. Suship Flame Swordsman is a valid deck? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, at least we have something with the Mirage Swordsman that the board got broken and thus we can now play Fighting Flame Swordsman, which is pretty cool. And also we can get the Salamander with Chain. So we can save this. We can save it. At least at the very least, we can save it. So you know what? This was the correct play ultimately. To grab Mirage Swordsman just in case the board gets Raigekki'd. Looks like I was throwing for the future. My body wouldn't even let me throw. That's cool. And it's Blue Eyes. Okay, interesting. Literally Joey versus Kaiba. Yeah, I got a few new tricks up my sleeve from the last time that we dueled. Can it, Wheeler? You're a third-rate duelist, the fourth-rate deck. Go, my mighty dragon! Blue Eyes White Dragon Alternative activates its effect. Okay. I think I have to do Salamander with Chain now. Do this, and then I have to change a card face down defense position, which is good. Dude loves breaking. I'm saying goodbye. Well, now my Mirage Flame Swordsman is bigger than your monsters, so you're gonna have to deal with it. Ugh. Deal with this, Maiden of the Eyes of Blue. Maiden of the Eyes of Blue's ability will activate here when he targets attacks, so be careful. I don't know why you tell me that. In fact, it seems like you kind of were running this bit into the ground. Ugh. What a loser. I'm gonna set one card face down, and it's over to you. Draw your last pathetic card, Wheeler. Oh well, Well, here goes nothing. Not so fast. Inside the end phase, I activate the White Stone of the Ancient. White Stone of the Ancient's effect brings out the powerful Blue Eyes White Dragon. I don't remember seeing that card. Shut it, Tristan. Oh crap, what? It's the actual good card alert. Okay. No, that's good, that's good. That's good. My 4th rate deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba. Go, Fighting Flame Swordsman. Luckily, we actually have a lot of really good cards here to go into, by the way. And also this card destroys both, which is super cool. So big fan of that one. All right, let's do something. Let's go for Fighting Flame Swordsman effect. We'll activate the effect here. We'll add from our deck to our hand a copy of, once per turn. Is this a hard once per turn? This is not a hard once per turn. That's kind of busted. That's kind of busted. This is a once per turn. This one's not though. It's pretty decent though. This one's not hard once per. This is a soft once per turn? Question mark. Okay, seems pretty good. Let's go for Swordsman Realm. We'll send to the graveyard Fighting Flame Swordsman. Yeah, the Red Eye support, if Red Eye support is good, would be actually crazy. Let's go Flame Swordsman. Summon it to the field, and then I'll activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman. Alright, Kaiba, get ready. We're gonna send to the graveyard from our deck to the graveyard. I guess we can send to the deck to the graveyard this one. No, we'll just go for the Salamander, the Flying Dragon in the grave. Then we're gonna activate Flying Dragon in the grave to activate its effect. This one just allows us to search a Salamander card from our deck to our hand. But don't worry, we don't actually need it. We've already had this one in the bag. Salamander Fusion, up and running. All right. Next, we'll activate Salamander Fusion. This is a terrible call. I don't know why I did this in this column. I did terrible column. Planar on Imperm. Terrible column. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. We're gonna lose. Oh my god, no, we're gonna lose. I'll activate Salamander Fusion. And we'll send to the grave to summon out Ultimate Flame Swordsman. You thought you got rid of one, but luckily I'm taking a few tips from my online dueling class, offered from the community college. And I'm playing 2 copies instead of just 1 card. Ain't that crazy? All right, we'll activate Flame Swordsman's ability. We'll target and destroy Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. Seems pretty good. Destroy that little baby. And then the fun part will arrive. We'll go for Salamander Fusion. Salamander will attach the Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Okay, now here's our big problem here. I'm not gonna lie to you. So we actually don't really have a great way to deal with, unfortunately, the with the other guy. So we're just gonna go for combat here. Okay, we have 16 seconds left. I don't really know if this is even worth it, frankly, but we're just gonna go for the Maiden of the Eyes of Blue. We're gonna destroy the face down Ultimate Blue Eyes, or the Blue Eyes Alternative Dragon. We Joeyed a little bit too much into the sun. No. Destroy this one. It's gonna come back with Blue Eyes, the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, which is not great, but unfortunately that's okay. That's perfectly fine. Nope, wrong one. I'm clicking buttons. 3 seconds left. That's probably why I'm freaking out. Attack was declared. Can I do something about it? Nope. Okay. Let's see how this resolves. I'm actually not quite sure how this goes, and I'm almost certain I should have activated the Fighting Flame Swordsman effect. We'll see. Yo, what's going on, Fight Dog? Hello. Make more lore videos? It's true. I do need to make more lore videos. The classic Swolelax lore videos. By the way, we're playing Flame Swordsman. Classic Flame Swordsman with Salamandra, with Chain. Oh, but we're probably getting smoked by Blue Eyes, not gonna lie. Okay, we're gonna go for this. We're gonna destroy this. Destroy this. 1 second left. I think we got it. Nope. No! Time! Time, please! We would have gotten it! No! Oh, we would have been chilling. I'm doing the Joey Wheeler impression too much. It's too much fun. Well, sorry for scratching the microphone. Oh, God. We would have cleared Kaiba. Too slow, Wheeler. Time is everyone's worst enemy. Really, that's true. Honestly, and I don't ever mean to really talk about this too much, but it is kind of the case to where it's time is a construct, right? Weird to think about. Swole Biden. It's Jover. It's absolutely Swole Biden. Wow, that's a new one. But also somewhat correct. That's the sad part. That's kind of the sad part, unfortunately. Okay. Emergency teleport? I feel like I have to let that go through. Why do I feel like we're playing against Punk? Oh, shocker, shocker, we're playing against Punk. Sure. Yeah, seems like it's fine. I don't even know what to Ash in Punk. I don't think I really can. In fact, I think this whole game is Jover so far, but we'll play it out. We'll let them go for it. What's going on, Angel? Hello. Back what I missed. We lost to the Blue Eyes player in time, and now we're about to get our butt owned by Punk. Though I will say, I don't know if that's true yet. Depending on where we top deck. But Punk's pretty good. So I'd be curious to know. Hello, Balaksha. We probably have to Ash Blossom this. If there is a call by or triple attack, I think I'll auto scoop here. No, nothing? Okay, let's see it. Punk is fun. Punk is really good. I think Punk is insane. It's just really funny how Punk works. Also, this makes sense for Punk, by the way, is this whole like little shebang. So what's going on, Q? Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. Losing to a crappy dragon deck. True. Quite literally is just, it just add it to the count. I need to add like a jar, and it's just like every time I lose to a bad dragon list, and it's just there. Where's Ash Rabbit set 2 in pass? Actually, fun fact, this is probably the closest deck to it. No, I'm sorry. I'm saying I need to add Alestrals to our rotation of things to do inside of our 2-hour venture after stream. So there's that. Should I dismantle my Royal Rare Shiren for Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon? Ooh. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. I would say no. I like to keep my Royal Rares. It feels bad because like I have Royal Rares that I definitely should dismantle, but I feel like I don't do them enough, you know? Beat a few dollars in the jar for losing to Rocket Sword Soul. Oh my god, I know. It's so crazy. How was someone that had to be Maska's deck? Oh, it's in the Dragon Maid structure. Oh, Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon's in that? Then no, absolutely. Don't get rid of that. Just get the structure. Did not know that was in there. That's crazy. Oh my god. What'd I say? If it was triple attack or call by? All right, we auto scoop. Goodbye. All right, let's go again. We go again. We ride. Okay, so going second again feels fun. I have several royal URs and I will never use, but I can't dismantle them. I'm saying we have so many of them, and it's like I just kind of like having them. Like they're just kind of exist here. Ooh, okay, pretty good. Okay, we'll go for Max C here. I keep on just wanting to click things. Oh, Hero lives. Oh, let's go. Hero feels good. Unfortunately, I will imperm this. This might be an auto scoop, by the way. Always shocking the Maxi. In the draw phase, I'll go for it. Yo. Yo. They don't know. They don't know. Okay, I guess they do when they're going for the imperm, which is pretty decent. It sucks though, because I do have a lot I can really do here. Oh god. What is really crappy is that I really do want to bait out. You know what? One card that mentions Flame Swordsman. Fighting Flame Sword. That's actually really good for us here. Let's just go for Fighting Flame Swords. Am I invited to Duel a series? It's true. You never know. You gotta keep them all. You get at least 40 for the main deck, you know? Oh god, they let that go through? Oof. Bad news for Flame Swords Realm. Bad news. All right. We get to go for Fighting Flame Swords Realm. Effective Fighting Flame Swords Realm, we get to bring out, let's see. We join MBT's dualtating. Is that happening right now? I might do it later. That's really fun. That'd be hilarious though. Let's go for, I kind of want to send the, I'm gonna send the Fighting Flame Swordsman in the hand. And let's see if we can get a call by here. Probably a bad idea, but we'll see. Probably a bad idea. Imagine being a hero player. I know, beautiful and disgusting. Flame Swordsman. All right, we'll activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman inside of the grave. And we'll send Salamandra. Then, we'll activate Salamandra's effect. We'll grab from the deck to hand Salamandra Fusion. We're rather get the trap card, but we're kind of out of options here, aren't we, Jaden? All right, we'll go for Salamandra Fusion. Attaches the Flame Swordsman. Then, we'll activate Salamandra Fusion. Sounds perfect to me. Getting two here for Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Boom. On the board. I'll activate the effect of this. I'll target the face-down monster, destroy it. It was Denier. Feels pretty good. Sucks that I can't destroy more cards, but I guess I can still, technically. Interesting. This card can equip enemy is own. I'm saying inside of a. It's true. That is true. That is very true, actually. You know what's funny? That is true. Here's my problem that I have right now. Right, I want to extend more, but I feel like that's just throwing. So we're just gonna go for Fighting Flame Sword. We'll add a card that mentions it from a deck to our hand. Right. And I'm gonna add Mirage Swordsman. If monster for someone that is Flame Swords, I mention it, then you can change it one face. Okay. I think this is actually pretty good, no? No, I don't think it's that good. And maybe it is, I don't know. Because we just special summon it back, especially when one level 4 monster from Swordsman or mentions it. If monster is special summon, I'll take Mirage. I kind of like Mirage Swordsman here. It's cool. We'll go for Salamandra. We'll equip our Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go combat. Or battle phase. I keep saying combat like I'm playing Alestrals. Threatening Roar? Okay, well, he's clearly tempied out of his brain. Main phase 2. Well, we'll set a card and pass. All right, seems pretty good. Seems pretty decent, I think, so far. E-Call. That's fine. That seems okay. Add Stratos. Stratos seems okay. Fine. Stratos, effect of Stratos. The problem is I think we're gonna have to wait until they go to Cross Crusader and pop the Cross Crusader, bait out the back row, and then negate the back row. It sucks that we have to do that, but it seems okay. Ferris. Ooh, not a big fan of Ferris. What's Ferris got in hand? Oh, discard Shadow Mist. Ugh. Ugh. You being a Toss era player, you expected Mech Knights, right? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Mech Knights were terrifying to get around. Also, we might be dead. That Threatening Roar saved their life. Terrible card to play, but saved their life. What's going on? It is not. Hello, how's it going? Hey, yo, hello. Good to see you. We're playing Flame Swordsman at the moment. This tributes for cost. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah, that's gonna have to be okay. I'm getting comboed. I'm getting Flame Swordsman comboed. Or not a hero comboed after Threatening Roar. Who's playing Threatening Roar? It's fine. Totally fine. Watched a video a couple hours ago. I made Super Heavy Samurai Flame Swordsman. That's pretty cool, actually. I do kind of like that. Can they get Poly after this? I don't think they can. I might have to pop the Vision Hero Vion just to save from them getting it. We'll have to go for this. Yeah, we have to. Oh, neat that you would have that. That's really cool. Fighting Flame Swordsman. Let's go. We at least save ourselves a little bit of trouble, but they might be able to get into more things. I'm not exactly sure. We'll see. Deal 500 though, and Mirage Swordsman does come up here, I think, a little bit. So they're gonna have to banish the Malicious. I think they're gonna have to go for Malicious and Denier loops here to get advantage and to build a bigger board. But the Hero Links, luckily, are really weak, and I have plenty of life points to play with. Mirage Swordsman's pretty clutch here. And I do get the Flame Swords Realm the next turn, so hopefully we can get this on the crackback. Yeah, deck that wannabe Tempai player Threatening Roar. It seems like a neat tech, but I'm also like, it seems like there's better things you could be doing, you know? I gotta go watch the Manels later. Oh, yep, no problem. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you for joining us on our hype with Flame Swordsman. Looks like we're about to get Destiny Hero Plasmid, but oh well. But yeah, thanks for being here. I appreciate you joining in with us and for having a good time. Hope you have a great rest of your night. Oh, they play Trinity. That's karma for you crapping on Trinity. Absolutely it is. No, they're gonna try to go for max value, and then I think they're gonna try to go for Plasma, which it's funny because I think we actually should be fine on Plasma. I think. Like, Plasma's a lot, because you can target the Ultimate Flame Swordsman, but that's okay. 33. We might be able to beat 33. I'm just gonna go for the. Ooh, this would be a really good one to have, but that's for the slow game. We'll go for Salamander Fusion. And look at that. They're effectively left with just this, and I'm almost certain I can get over it. Which I think is wild to think about. Yeah, I'll do that, and I'll send a card to Graveyard. Let's go for the... I don't really have to send Fighting Flame Dragon. I don't really know what this card's really even good for. Uh-huh. Oh yeah, okay, cool. From the field to the graveyard. That's crazy. Perfect. Well, we'll go for Flame Swordsman. We'll send Salamandra. Then we'll get Flame Swordsman out. I might be able to get over this Plasma with Flame Swordsman, but I'm gonna do it with the big guy. We'll go with the Salamandra Flame. Nope. We'll go for Salamandra with Chain. Let's go. Then we'll go for Salamandra Fusion. Salamandra Fusion, we'll go for Flame Swordsman. Feels good. Then we'll Salamandra Fusion here. We'll get rid of 2. Bring out Ultimate Flame Swordsman number 2. Big body, seems pretty decent. Then we're gonna go for Salamandra Fusion. Actually, I think we can go for Fighting Flame Dragon. Big body. Salamandra Fighting Flare Dragon. Bigger body. Go for a combat here. Swing in. Of course they get the increase, which is okay. Seems pretty decent. And we'll just swing for face. Because I didn't realize this card can attack twice. And that's game. Or how would Joey Wheeler say it? Yeah, what a duel. There you go. Let's go! It was so Jover and then it's so back. Literally Joe. It's literally Joey. Crazy. This deck's fun. All right, we'll do one more. We'll do one more, maybe 2 more. And we'll swap it over to after that. How about that? Which is wild. It's Joiva. It's Joiva. True. Yeah, you just stomped my monster. Flame Swordsman, yeah? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, I love... Okay, this is probably one of my favorite stadiums. It's one of my favorite arenas. Oh, God. Runic Smite. Runic. Can I beat Runic? I might be able to beat Runic. Let's go with Hugin. Hugin effect. Discard. Probably have a second one of Triple Tactics Thrust, I have to guess, but maybe it's a Talents, we'll see. Joshua Schmidt? Josh viewers? Okay, so we'll prevent the Hugin, which might be good. Not exactly sure if it's possible, but one set. Runic Stun deck and a half? Probably, I hope not. I absolutely hope not, because I hate the Runic Stun deck. Oh God. Imperm. Imperm's weird. I don't hate it, but let's go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. Let's activate the effect of Fighting Flame Swordsman. Max C. That's fine. I think we can take this one a little bit slower. Yeah, we might be able to. We might be able to take it slower. I don't know if we can, but we might be able to. Let's go for Flame Soul. Can I OTK? No, I don't really play into the back row with it nicely, but I guess we'll go for Flame Swords Realm. I don't really even want to attack into the Hugin. I mean, their battle phase is skipped anyways this next time around, so like we'll just set 1, and we'll say pass. Like we'll give them an extra turn, and right, we have all the card advantage in the world. We'll just take a second. So, a little shark. It pains me to know the shark's also on their side, but... Oh, that's a cool idea, to have, like, the projection one for it. We just have our cool Flame Wingman. Ah. That's okay. Call by that, Maxi? Okay, that's fine. I don't see a problem with that. Yeah, there's an equip cell card called Phoenix Gear Blade, and it's pretty crazy effect. Is it? Is it pretty crazy? Do we need to run 1? We do play the Phoenix Gear. Yo, Dimensional Fissure! Yo! That's bad. That's actually really bad for us. Oddly enough. I actually think that turns off our... That turns off our Flame Sword's Realm. Yikes. That's actually pretty bad. Hello, game client. Ooh, that's pretty bad, actually. That's not the worst thing in the world, though. Honestly, that's not the worst thing in the world. Can I destroy this card before it gets to me? I can maybe go SP. I might be able to go SP to banish it, and then control the space from there. Probably what I have to do. Unfortunately. Let's go for Fireflint Lady. Yeah. Yeah. Well, special. Oh, is that the one that destroys a special summon monster? That's pretty cool. Nightmare Phoenix. I really need to put Nightmare Phoenix in here. Because like they're a bunch of fire monsters. Why aren't I doing that? Because now I gotta waste this Renaud. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, I'll get Fireflint Lady back. Crazy. Ooh, actually Renaud would have been crazy to add back the Flame Swordsman after it's banished off the Salamander Fusion. Ooh, cool. That's fine. Completely fine. You know, in fact, we're not really even attacking directly anyways. Yeah, discards the spell a trap to pop, which is pretty decent. This didn't do it. This didn't do it. You wanna know how I know I didn't do it? Ah, interesting. 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 Probably be these two. I imagine that's a bad idea. But, maybe not. Okay, we'll go these two. I can still normal summon this, which seems pretty decent. So we'll go Fireflint Lady, I guess. We'll go... Man, I don't know. I opened up their EMZ, oh no! Let's go for these two. I hate that I have to get rid of the Fighting Flame Swordsman, but I guess it's gonna okay. And activate the Renaud effect, which is not great. So we'll activate this, that activates our hand. We will grab from our deck to our hand probably the Courageous Crimson, if I had to say. Yeah, because then we can go for Isolde. Isolde, we can send one card to the grave. We'll go for the Infernal Arts Durandal. No, we can send Salamander Fusion. Then we go for Infernal Knights Renaud. Why can't I discard this card? Oh, I can't activate the effect of that. Right, I'm so silly. I'm so dumb. Oh, interesting. I really don't have any more plays here, can I? Yeah, that's effectively it. Interesting. This Dimensional Fissure is kind of messed up. It still should be fine, but still just kind of messes up. Why can't you add back the Blade Knight? With the Renaud? I already activated the effect of the Renaud. You know what? I think we gotta pass. SP comes back. SP's still pretty good as far as our like keeping them on banish, which is nice. It opens up the EMZ, but we should be able to just do like chip damage from here down. Oh, your extra there is a banish recovery. Oh, I got you. What is happening here? Typhon. Wow. Huh. I don't know how I feel about Typhon here. Probably bad. Probably not that bad though, now that I'm really thinking about it. Imperm. Imperm's pretty decent. What can I do with Imperm? Okay. Let's go Crimson Courageous. Funny enough. I think we can actually clear the Typhon. We'll equip the Renowned. We'll equip the Infernal Knight Durandal. We'll go for a Durandal effect here. We will add from deck to our hand probably the Flame Swordsman. What's this other card? No, we'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. Yeah, seems okay. Then, oh god, 2,700. I don't even think they can beat over this. I think. Hold please. Fighting Flame Swordsman. Effective Fighting Flame Swordsman. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swords Dance. Then we'll go for Izzleback to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. We'll send 1 card. We'll special summon out this one. That's where the Tuner Shenanigans goes into play. This could be okay. Gain 500 attack. Can I do it with that? Add it to your hand, but it can activate its effect. Okay, well. That wouldn't be too bad. Go for that one. Let's see. Gain 500. All warrior monsters gain 500. Seems pretty decent. Yeah, I'll trade you in. What are you, a fiend? You're a warrior. Interesting. Okay. We'll equip to the Fighting Flame Swordsman for 3,000. That seems pretty decent here. So, yeah, we'll go combat. We'll swing in on the guy. We'll go SP Little Knight in for 1. We'll go in for 2 here. 2,800. What else do I got left? 24? Sure. Target 1 warrior monster you control until the end of this turn. Again, it loses exactly 1,000, but all monsters you currently control gain that. Let's target you for game. 80% we're losing, huh? Crazy. What's going on, Verzan? Hello, good to see you, Commando 999. Flame Swordsman, I got buffed first time I'm hearing from it. It's crazy. This deck is insane. We're in a really bad spot there, which is nuts. But it's such a bad card. I'll just see if it fits. True. If it was a quick effect and if it had the ability to get more material, I think it would be good, but I think that's the point, is that like if it isn't like the quick effect stuff, it's like, I don't know. Oh, the Typhon Summoner loses 8% time. Oh, that's true. That's 110% true. Absolutely. What's my favorite deck? Hero. Not a shocker. My favorite deck of all time is the Elemental Hero deck. I love Hero. I'm a big GX girly, and I've always have been. However, I have a few. Suship's up there. Suship is like a new inclusion, which is super awesome. Big fan of. Actually, we can just look at all my decks, because I pretty much only keep the decks that I like. So Cyber Dragon is also one of my favorite decks of all time. Cyber Dragon's easily top 2. It's probably Cyber Dragon, Hero, Cyber Dragon, again, GX girly. Really like Suship. It's like, it's good. It's good. It's good. Suship can search any field spell? Wait, what, really? How? The Magna Warriors are pretty fun. The Summon Skull deck is pretty good too. But Hero, absolutely. The Celtic Guardian deck's also really fun. You know what's funny? The Celtic Guardian deck kind of also works with the new Flame Swordsman stuff. I'm just gonna say it. It works. It works really well. Salamangrate is also one that I really like too. Salamangrate's like a weird one because I liked it. I played it back in TOS format. It's what I was kind of bred competitively wise for it. But my current all-time is is Chimera, and it's the current deck is playing as Voiceless. Oh, let's go! Both great choices, actually. Chimera is really fun. Chimera is a really interesting deck, because like I like the fact that it does something different as a fusion deck, and it has like really interesting fusion cards. I committed to building Hero, and I only played a handful of times, but I can't dismantle it, so it literally is like 12,000. It's crazy. Make the rank 4 Raid Raptor, search the Raid Raptor Jagunity Rami. Oh, full rank 4 engine. Oh my god, that is actually ridiculous. That's actually really ridiculous. All right, so I think we have to go for Fighting Flame Swordsman here. I think. Fighting Flame Swordsman, add a Flame Swordsman card from our deck to our hand. Maxi, that's fine. That's okay. We have 2 interruptions, even based off that. Sure. We'll go Fighting Flame Swordsman. Droll? Do the Electrum OTK? You can? Oh, that's actually wild. You know what's funny? I kind of want to just go Renaud to not waste the ad here, and I think that might be fine, which is pretty good. So we'll go you. We'll set 1. We'll set 2. Pass. Easy peasy. Electrum OTK would be fun to do it in Dualtanian. Actually, if I were to go on Dualtanian again, I was on Dualtanian once. I might have to do it on the other one. I might have to do it on that specifically. On Electrum OTK. Oh. Okay. Genroku. Okay, Genroku sucks, but also kind of fine, I think, ultimately. Okay. This Chandra. We imperm the Chandra. Forbidden Droplet. Okay. Seems interesting. Okay. 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 Very funny. Battle phase. Okay. We go this, we equipped it to you, we change the battle position of a monster, we say you. Face down defense position, I see ya. Oh, let's go. I maybe didn't need to do that, but that's fine. Okay, so now we can go for, I guess we can bait the Ash Blossom, but I'll go for Flame Swordsman here. Well, I do the effective Flame Swordsman. What does Chandra do if it's destroyed? I don't even know. It doesn't even matter. Nah, who cares? Flame Swords Realm. Eat this, Tenpai. Let's go for Flame Swords Realm. We'll activate the effect of Flame Swords Realm. We'll send to the graveyard the Salamandra, and we'll summon Flame Swordsman. Effect. Then we'll activate the effect of Flame Dragon. We'll add a Salamandra fusion from our deck to our hand. It's pretty perfect, honestly. Let's go for a little bit of installation. Let's go for Durandal. Now my boy Randall here is pretty tricky. Allows you. I'm just going off the rails with this impression. By the way, this impression is actually losing the plot. But it's also really funny. So we're gonna go for Fireflint Lady. Ladies. We'll go for Fireflint Lady effect here. It's pretty good. Then we'll go for, you know, I'm a big fan of going for these two. Might have to go for Fighting Flame and might have to go for Fireflint Lady here. Or, Izzle back to Wizzle, 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. We'll go 2 Tails of the Noble Knights effect. And we'll also go for the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Seems pretty good. Fighting Flame Swordsman will send to the graveyard the Fighting Flame Dragon. We'll go for Izzle back to Wizzle. We'll add the Mirage Knight or Mirage Swordsman just as a basic one of. Seems pretty decent. Then we'll go for Izzle back to Wizzle. We'll send one to the grave. We'll go for Durandal. Durandal here, I'll bring back Renowned. Renowned effect here. I'll go ahead and just add back the Durandal just for maybe the next turn. Seems about right. Not exactly sure on it, but oh well. Oh well, oh well. Now, the really funny part to me here is I actually can bring back Genroku. Isn't that crazy? I can bring back Genroku, which is kind of bonkers wild, but I don't think I really need to. All right, let me check Chundra real quick. What does Chundra do? What does Chundra do? I don't even know what Chundra does. Okay. At the start of the damage step, if this battles a monster from one level 4 or lower fire dragon monster from your deck, except for Tenpai Chundra. Okay, so what do I need for that? I need a negation of some sort, maybe? I don't even know if that's true. But it feels about right. Anyways, we'll go for Salamander Fusion here. Equipped to the Flame Swordsman. We'll just kind of go nuts. Then I'll go for Promethean Princess. No, I'll use, yeah. Promethean Princess is the call here. I just want to use the other Renowned. The other Renowned. An activation negate because it activates in the damage step? Right. Yikes. Okay, that's gonna be kind of rough. We might be able to do it. I actually don't even know if we can, truth be told, but maybe we can. I don't know if we can. That's gonna be kind of difficult, not gonna NGL. Do we even have one? We might not have one. We have a couple pops, which is fine. We might not have one effectively on the Ferocious Flame Swordsman, which seems kind of a bummer. So we'd have to banish the card and then hope they don't have a card up top to go with it. I guess that's fine. SP Little Knight would be crazy here. Yeah, we'll go for Salamander Fusion. Send those two. Bring out Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Big body. Then we'll go for Fighting Flame Dragon in the graveyard. Give it on Ultimate Fighting Flame Swordsman. Feels pretty good. Then we'll go for this one. Might as well. Give it on the big boy. Then we'll go for this one. We'll destroy the card. Uh-oh. Did we do it? Maybe. Combat. 18. 17. Because I forgot that it's not face-up monsters, it's just any monster. Incredible. Incredible. Big Slay, I'm saying. All right, we'll go in again. We'll go in again, and then we'll do our pull. We'll do our pull after that. All right. Yeah, is 2 SP good for this deck? I don't know. It might be. I mean, I think we probably need to also play Phoenix, the Nightmare Phoenix in here, because it's kind of hard. Like, sometimes we need to attack, but we also need to clear back row. So Phoenix is probably a good thing to put in here. We'll add it back after this. Nightmare Pain, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. All right, well, congratulations everyone. If you're first time viewing this, and it's your first time coming into the Swolelax stream, you might not know, for times just like these, we have a pretty decent thing to do. I'm gonna grab some water. However, I'm also gonna leave you with the best babysitter alive. Keys! Oh, just in time. Just in time. All right, well, we sat through literally all of that for probably no reason. But we'll see if we do. Okay, let's see. What do we got? We have probably a targeted pop. We have has to be attacked. We have a that doesn't feel great. We'll go for Flame Swordsman Fighting Sword. Add a card from deck to hand. Ah. Okay. I think we have to let that go through. I think we literally only have enough to negate the Phantom of Bell, and then like pray we can probably destroy the Nightmare Pain. But again, this is where the Phoenix is kind of the problem. We'll go for Flame Swords Realm. The rest might be the card that wins here. I think so, actually. Unironically, I think so. I have Harpy's Feather Duster. I do. Oh, I absolutely do. And I absolutely will be using it. So I think this is game. I think. Save Callby for the Link. I think we save Callby for Phantom. But we'll use Harpy Feather Duster to see if they scoop. Oh, Imperm. That was cool. What a cool card. Flame Swordsman. Flame Swords Realm. We'll activate the effect of Flame Swords Realm. And we'll go for the Salamandra, the Flame Dragon. We'll go for Flame Swordsman. Easy peasy. Then we'll go for Salamandra, the Flame Dragon, in which they're going to activate... destroy one Bell monster on your field. That's okay. That's okay. I destroy this one, right? Right? That's cool. Very cool. Okay, well that's fine. We'll go for Flame Swordsman. Flame Swordsman effect. We'll add from our deck to our hand. Wait, why can't this one activate its effect? I feel like I'm missing something. Why wasn't that given a prompt? Oh well. Salamandra Fusion. Then we really could go into Izzleback to Whittle 2 Table of the Noble Knight shenanigans. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say that we can. And that actually might be the best play to do here, because we can Salamandra Fusion off of the Promethean Princess back, which I think is what we're gonna have to do. So let's do that, and then we'll chain a bunch of effects. So we'll go for 2. Link 2 board here. Apollosa. Why am I not playing Apollosa? We'll go for Izzleback to Whittle 2 Tails of the Noble Knights, and we'll go for Flame Swordsman. Perfect. Then we'll send to the graveyard the Fighting Flame Dragon. And we'll add from our deck to our hand. I kind of want to add the Mirage Sword Knight, just in case. The Gearfried is nice, but the Mirage Sword Knight's like a really... Wow, carve outside. Pretty fun. We'll go for Izzleback to Whittle 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. Send a card to the graveyard. Probably going to be the Durandal. No, nothing. Okay, cool. Gonna go for Infernoble Knight, Renowned. Renowned effect here, we'll add back from our deck to our hand the Infernoble Knight Durandal. Still pretty good there. All right, nothing major. We'll go for Durandal here. Equipped it to our Renowned. Then we'll go for Durandal. We'll I kind of want to add the Crimson Courageous, but we actually might add Fire Flint Lady, just cause get a little more on the field, you know. Then we'll go for Fire Flint Lady. Oh well, let's see. Holding, thinking about this a little bit more. Let's go for Fire Flint Lady here. Let's see what we can do. Whole lot of nada, huh? Yeah, it kind of tracks. All right, let's go for Promethean Princess. Big 2, baby. All right, Promethean Princess. Activate the effects. Still nothing. Still nothing out here after summoning the redhead. That's completely fine. Are we winning? I can't tell yet. Honestly, that's the fun part. But it's part of the accent is going great. All right, we'll go for Salamandra Fusion. All right, we'll Salamandra Fusion on the Flame Swordsman. And we'll activate the effect of Salamandra Fusion. Seems pretty decent. We'll bring out the big bad Flame Swordsman. The big body. Strong. We'll go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman's effect. What happens if I destroy this card? Nothing? Ooh, we could probably do this one. No, I think we need most of them. That's the neat part. I don't know, exactly. Interesting. Muckraker's effect is very strange here, I will say that. Allowed to address the accent, or if you didn't know what you're doing. Oh no, that's part of the thing. It's a part of the anime character shenanigans. Don't you worry. All right, we'll go for Salamandra Fusion. Or no, we'll go for the Fighting Flame Dragon. And add to the field. Okay, is this thing gonna not? We'll go for the other one, Salamandra Flame Dragon. We'll equip it to our Ultimate Flame Swordsman. And I feel like I can OTK here. I feel like I can, at the very least. I mean, maybe I'll go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Which sounds actually like a good idea now that I'm really thinking about it. Because now we can almost guarantee that we can do this. All right. And now we can just one punch OTK. I'm almost certain that we can. So we'll go combat. We'll go battle phase here. We'll go into the Muckraker. We'll go, I don't know about this bit. Me too. Listen, it's been fun to do, but my voice hurts. I'm not gonna lie. We'll go here, go for the Ferocious Flame Swordsman. Gain a ton. Go for Ultimate Flame Swordsman. To do 10,000 damage. Incredible. And that's game. We sat through all like 20 minutes of their combo just for them to lose like that. It's just that easy. Now, to be fair, we got a little bit lucky, but oh well. We got a little bit lucky. All right, let's check out the deck. Okay, so a couple things here that I want to note about our list is that we probably don't need 3 Fighting Flame Dragon. We could use it, but probably not super necessary. So instead we're gonna go for Phoenix. We do need the Nightmare Phoenix in here. Not Knight, I don't know why I just typed Knight for no reason. Nightmare Phoenix is definitely up there. Pretty decent card to have as a 2 of, and I think it can co-link technically with the Promethean Princess, which is pretty nice. Question is, I almost never am needing 3 copies of this card, so that's the first to go. That's the first. Second, is Apollosa still in the game? It might be. It might not be, actually. It is. I think Apollosa should be fine, no? We don't need 3 Flame Swordsmen. I'll go down to 2/2, go for an Apollosa, because I feel like Apollosa also is pretty decent there, and I can say Apollosa like that a lot, and that's probably not, again, great, but oh well. Then what? You're mixing your Brooklyn accent with your normal accent, amazing. You can just weave it in and out. It happens. It's funny because it's, how do I put this? I don't know if I can do that with any other accent that I have. Not yet, I have to practice it a little bit. But maybe I'm just morphing a little bit, you know? It's also not too outside my vocal range, so I can just swap in and out. All right, so Phoenix is definitely there. Then we have Apollosa, which is 110% have to be there. Question is, do I need anything else? I don't think so. This seems about right. But yeah, greatest to ever do it. Hell, I mean, we're trying outside. We'll go. Raging Phoenix has to be good in this deck, right? Which one's Raging Phoenix? Raging. Oh. Hold. It actually might be crazy. Oh, actually, this might be better than Apollosa. God dang it. Okay, well now I need to dismantle cards. All right, so now I need to dismantle URs. You're so right. It's ridiculous. Okay, so I need 3 useless URs to dismantle. And I don't know what we could do. I'm gonna go for Hamp. I don't think I'll need more than 2 Hamp or 1 Hamp in the deck. Let's see what else we can grab. Do I need any extras in here that I don't need? Rescue Hedgehog. Oh no! Why do I have 2 of you? I could get rid of it. Rainbow Dragon. Do I have? Well, I mean, no. We desperately need Rainbow Dragon. It's a trash UR, but we desperately need it. We used to have the counter for a reason. Okay, so let's see what else we have here. We've got. Did I craft Mirror of the Ice Barrier? I don't know if I'm ever playing Ice Barrier again, truth be told. That might be it right there. I think I might be getting rid of those. That might be it. Wait, hold. Is this in the Salmon Great Structure deck? It's not, right? Just to make sure I'm not being an idiot. Right? Rainbow Brick. I'm saying. All right, we'll generate 1. Who cares? Nah, not a roll rare. Trash it. All right, save it. Save the hot to go list. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's new. Okay. All right, we'll do 1 more. And then we'll vote on what we're gonna do for the rest of the night. Okay? Rainbow Dragon. Listen, I like Rainbow Dragon just fine. But it's kind of rough. Okay. So here's the deal. We have to win this one because we can't go out on a loss. And that means I'm gonna be trapped here playing Master Duel forever. We'll see how it goes. Luckily, we actually have a crazy hand. Now that I'm really looking at this, kind of a nutty hand. You ready for it? Okay, we're gonna go for crazy. Courageous Crimson's so good though, especially if we can go in for a 4. We're not gonna be able to do that though. So we're gonna have to go for, oh god, it sucks because we actually are gonna have to waste our normal summon here. Yikes. We don't get our Flame Swordsman stuff, which is crazy. Yeah. Oh, it was wild. We drew Rainbow Dragon every single time that we tried to play Neos, I think it was. To be fair, we were playing Neos. No, wait, why were we playing Neos Fusion? Was it because of Neos? Or were we playing Hero? And we would have won if we didn't drag. Yeah, that's probably exactly true. Okay, whatever. Semantics. Crimson. We'll go for Durandal. We'll go for UU. We'll go for Durandal here. Durandal will grab for the Fighting Flame Swordsman. And then we'll go for Fire Flint Lady. And then we'll go Fire Flint Lady on here. We'll go for Fire Flint Lady effect. We'll go Fire Flint Lady effect. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. Fighting Flame Swordsman effect. We'll grab it. We'll go and grab, it's kind of a hot thing to grab, really. We'll go for a Flame Swords Realm. That seems like it's the right choice here. I could be wrong. I could be desperately wrong. But we're just going to do it. So we're going to go for Izzle back to Wizzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights. Hey, what's going on, Words? Hello, welcome back. We figured out the deck. I think we've actually done pretty well, and we actually got like an insane game last time. That's the replay and a half right there. Using the coin flip and drawing Rainbow Dragon destroyed your run. Okay, to be fair, that was Master Duel a lot in that format, which felt terrible. But absolutely. All right, send the normal Salamandra. Deck to hand. Again, I'll go for Mirage Swordsman. The Mirage Swordsman's tight as fuck. All right, we'll go for this one. We'll add the Salamander Fusion from deck to hand. It's pretty decent. Then we'll go for Izzleback to Wizzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights. I think I'm gonna send the Durandal again. We'll go for Renowned. Renowned effect here. I'm gonna have. I think I might grab the Crimson Courageous instead of the Durandal or anything. Cause I don't really need the rest, but this card would be pretty nice to have as like just an extra little thing to do. So here's the really fun part. I think this is fine, right? Ultimately for our whole line here, our line's a little bit skewed, but we'll have to go for something crazy. So we'll go for Flame Swordsman. We'll send to the graveyard the Infernal Knight Renowned. We'll send back the OG Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go for Promethean Princess. Why can't I do Promethean Princess? It's an effect monster. This is an effect monster. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, am I so stupid. Completely fine. Completely understandable and completely fine. We'll go for Salamander Fusion. Well, we'll get it off. We'll go for, you know, Ultimate Flame Swordsman. Getting out the big body. Wheel, that's right, it's in the Wheel Nor Monsters, it's right. Okay, quick question, chat. Can Promethean Princess summon back Ultimate Flame Swordsman? Honestly, it's probably fine if not. Let's go for Salamandra. Equip it. Set. And we have plenty of follow-up for next turn. We have plenty of stuff to do. Let's just end it there. We messed up. Okay, we messed up our run. We should have discarded this beautiful woman. But we definitely could have had a much stronger board if I just wasn't an idiot. Either way. Oh. Oh no. Oh no 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 no. Oh, come on, dog. Come on. Do me like that. I'm gonna have to do this again. I have to pray that I can do it again. I don't even know why I added that. I can do it from the Courageous Crimson. I'm gonna get Egyptian God slimed. Are you gonna lose to Raw? I might. Anime accurate. You know, I will say, that is accurate to the anime. Oh, I'm getting Typhoned. Ah. Interesting. Interesting, I'm getting Typhoned at a place like this. Oh, they're clicking buttons. Oh. Ah. Okay. Okay. Typhon, you win. I know 80% of the time. 80% of the time. 80% of the time. Okay. We're gonna do this. Ready for this? We're gonna do a poll. So I'm gonna have to put the options in the poll. So excuse my typing for just one moment while we do this. Please go ahead and appreciate the hot to go list. What we doing? What the swole doing? The dog doing? Let's do poll time. Poll time. We have Pokemon. Well, we have a TCG Shop Simulator. We've got Pokemon Pocket. we've got Rivals of Aether 2 or Secret Fourth Option and Start Poll. Okay, it's gonna mess up chat up here a little bit, so you know, I'm so sorry. But go ahead and vote for what we're gonna do next for the next however long. And we're gonna play a game. And in that time that we're playing a game, go ahead and give me a vote. And then we'll see what we can do from there. Currently, Secret Fourth Option is winning. But, you know, it is what it is. I need to know what the secret option is. You guys might not even like the secret option. You guys might not even like the secret option. In fact, it could be something where everyone's like, ah. In fact, did I even prepare a thumbnail for it? Who knows? Super Quantum Red Layer. Okay, we'll go for Super Quantum Red Layer. We'll go and pump the effect here. Fun fact: this one actually might be the best thing for us to get. Is the Mighty Flame Swordsman, which is kind of funny to think about. We'll go for the Flame Swordsman here. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. We'll do the Swords Realm, of course. Well, it could be anything. It could even be TCG Top Shim. True. It's very true. In fact, that is very true. That is very true. Someone said it's very true. Okay. We're gonna have to do Isla back to Wizzle 2 Tales of the Noble Knights here. And then we'll do Isla back to Wizzle and Fighting Flame Swordsman. So it could be 3 options at the same time. Actually, you know what works? That's also a very good option. I'm gonna keep that in my back pocket for the future. Sending to the graveyard. I think we have to send to the graveyard the Salamandra, the OG Salamandra. Maybe we don't have to, but we'll see. Deck to hand's gonna be the Mirage Swordsman, which we can actually send to the graveyard now that I'm really thinking about it. It's pretty good. We'll go for the, to this, we'll go and add the Fusion, because we need to. We'll go for Isla back to Wizzle 2 Tales of the Noble Knights. We'll send 1 card to the grave. It's gonna be the Durandal. Then we're gonna go and bring back Renaud. Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon and Magic all at the same time. I might do that for whenever Clash comes out. Truth be told, it's doable and never try again. I tried doing it with this and Duel Links at some point, which I think is really funny. Let's do for, I think we'll go for Durandal. We'll add Durandal back to our hand. All right, seems pretty good. Let's go for Promethean Princess. We'll go for Promethean Princess stuff after we'll go for a line. So here's the idea. We're gonna go for Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go for Flame Swordsman effect. We're gonna discard the Mirage Swords Knight. Actually pretty fun. I know that you can, that's like, now I think the optimal way to do it. Okay, where is that? Have you explained your cursed MBT thumbnails yet? I haven't. I haven't explained the cursed MBT thumbnails yet. Like why I did them? Like why Swole why? I mean, we could try to make one. That'd be really funny. The other day I started playing Pokemon TCG Pocket, I was doing that with Master Duel and had to ask myself what I was doing. The Pokemon Pocket's fun. Pokemon Pocket's really fun. Okay, we'll do one more. That one was short. We'll do one more. That one was short. And if you aren't voting in the poll, it looks like Secret Fourth Option. We can't let Secret Fourth Option win. Secret Fourth Option might be winning this one, unfortunately. And in fact, I have to make a thumbnail for Secret Fourth Option. Ah, God, that sucks. You know, in fact, we'll have to do it. Okay. What are we playing against? Labyrinth? Oh God. We might be able to do it against Labyrinth here. Labyrinth might be bad enough. Plus, we're not even playing the Balaka Shark. The Tenpai one still haunts me. The Tenpai one is incredible, but also absolutely it should. It sticks in your brain, right? Sure, you can send one normal trap from your hand. Oh, that was transaction rollback. Oh God, that's not good. Okay, we played actual real decks tonight. That's fun. Okay, Ariana. Sure. You know, I probably actually should have just gone for this on the Ariana to grab the 2. Because I guess I can go for Muckraker or something like that, but oh well. To dig into an Ash Blossom, I guess, to replace the Maxi. Not the best option here, though, but that's kind of fine. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go for... Oh, God, I don't even know if this really works. Oh, God. Okay, we'll go for Super Quantal Red Layer here for the special summon. Feels pretty okay. We'll have to go and get with it. We're going to have to go for Maxi here. Give ourselves a draw, and luckily if a card gets destroyed, then we're okay. But I'm not looking forward to this. Okay. Coup Clock's also kind of a pain in the butt. Yep. Sure. Lovely Labyrinth, absolutely. For sure, for sure. That's what I would do too. Destroy it. Yep. Oh, ooh. I should have voted TCG Sim. It's not the first time I made a mistake voting for this week. True. But Secret Fourth Option, the fun part is, I will say, Secret Fourth Option will just be something that it may not even reoccur. I'll say that. It might, but it's a Secret Fourth Option. Oh wow. Ooh wow. No! How do you do that? How did you what? I just drew that. I just drew that and you sniped it? Excuse me? You're Labyrinth. That's my 1 out to you. How did you do that? That's illegal. That's absolutely illegal. That was crazy. Okay. We're gonna end the poll. Looks like we're going Secret Fourth Option. Yay, Secret Fourth Option. Yay! Woo! Yay! Woo! Okay. Crazy. That was wild. Come on. Get real. I guess it's fine because it's fine that we have the rest of them inside here and we can OTK again. Like that seems okay. So I'm kind of fine with that. We'll go for Fighting Flame Swordsman here. Adding a flame card from deck to hand. What's it gonna be? The back row is kind of concerning, but if the back row is any... Oh, they have transaction rollback. Oh, actually, that's good for us. That's good for us. It is. Oh, it's really good for us. Whoa, cool. That's insane for us. We might actually be able to, like, to go nuts. Good. Interesting. Ah, Aletta. Okay. Fire Flint Lady's pretty good. We'll add from a deck to our hand. I'm gonna go for the Fighting Flame Swordsman. Pretty good normal summon here, and it might be able to bait out some stuff too, because I actually have tons of everything else. Let's go for Fighting Flame Swordsman, and we'll go for the effect here. Okay, so they already used the one effect here, which is all right. Imperm. Perfect. That is quite literally the only thing I think stopping us, and if they have no more responses, then we should be okay. That's fine. That's completely fine. No more Coup Clock. If they have Coup Clock, we're dead. I don't think they have Coup Clock. I think we know everything in their hand, maybe? I think. We'll see if we can do it. This is the second time we're facing an actual deck, and we're not gonna be, we might not get punished for it. And we just straight up might not. But big depends. Okay. Nope, they have a response still. One Fiend monster from your hand or graveyard. That's fine. Because we get the Max C draw too. I mean, our 1 out here in the Harpy's Feather Duster is gone for some reason, so that's great. Feels good for us. Okay. I don't know. We'll see. What would you do if you was scanned $300 for a great spider on a hoodie? That's a good question. I don't know. What would we do? What would you do? All right, this is insane. I'm gonna go for Fireflint Lady here. What am I missing? Okay. This seems like I'm gonna get, feels like I'm gonna get this for everywhere. Okay, here we go. Let's go for Izzle back to Izzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights. Then we'll go for this. What you got for us? I think is the quick effect here is the Storby. Is the Torby. Torby's the quick effect. We'll send to the graveyard the Flame Dragon. Then Izzle back to Wizzled. We'll bring out Mirage Swordsman. I guess I could have gone for the Guilty Gearfried. That's fine. We'll go for Izzle back to Wizzle, Two Tails of the Noble Knights here. We'll go for one card. Then we'll go for anything in battle phase? No. We'll send the Infernal Noble Knights Durandal. Then we'll go almost completely uncontested. We'll special summon it back out the Durandal, or the Renowned. Renowned will grab back our Durandal. So we'll grab Durandal here. I don't think I use a Durandal yet. I have not, so I can still search for something if I want to. Pretty primo value if you ask me. Feels pretty decent, I think. Yep, perfect. Yeah, so we'll go for Durandal here, I think. You don't really need to, but I guess, again, just to... I don't know what else is in their hand, even. But we'll just do this. We'll search. Attempt to, at least. Okay, we'll add the Courageous Crimson. Might be pretty useful for getting back some Sound Migrate Fusion stuff, but that seems okay. Okay, we'll go for Promethean Princess. I think is what we want to do here. Otherwise, we can go for Phoenix, but I think Promethean Princess is just better for us. Yeah, Promethean Princess is just better for us here. So we'll go for 1. Go for 2. And go for the fire. All right, bring out the Promethean Princess. From there, here's the really interesting, funny part. I kind of want to go for Swords Realm, right? Except for fire monsters, right? So let's go for Flame Swords Realm here. I think that this is the idea. Just see if we can get anything going. Unsure, truth be told. All right, we'll go for Promethean Princess, question mark. All right, we'll special summon out back a Quantum Red Layer. Big on board? Okay. Then we'll go into, is it Time Loss? They just surrendered. They just straight up surrendered. Okay. Completely fine. Completely and totally fine. Okay. Good. So that was our Flame Swordsman deck. We beat Yubel. We beat Labyrinth. And we were gonna OTK the Labyrinth, and I wish they would have let us. But they didn't. This deck is crazy. I didn't get, so initially I had an idea to partner up with someone to teach me this deck a little better. And we'll have to go for, we'll have to go and grab them maybe sometime soon. And what a fun deck, I'm saying. Like, actually, this deck is really cool. This deck's like insane, and I love the fact that like, that this, we get the Royal Rare. The Royal Rare craft is by far, hands down, the highlight of tonight, for sure. But so far, this deck seems pretty cool. I like it. I like it a lot. So did you end up winning the Yubel match? I did. Do you want to watch it? Did you? Wait, were you here for that one? Flame Swordsman meta? Real? Yeah, let's see what our record is tonight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Yeah, we're all pretty good tonight. You had to go? Oh, absolutely. Here, let's I think it was Zen the Third. Nope. I think it was Crazy 420. Yes. All right. We'll play this one. We'll play this one out. We'll show you exactly what happened. So yeah, 7 Swordsman wins is cracked. It's pretty good. It's in a row, I think, by the way. But total on the night, we are 8 and 10. 8-2. So we'll let the whole combo play out a little bit, that way we can kind of watch it. But they're going to go for their whole Yubel combo line here, which is pretty strong, ultimately. And they end on a pretty decent board. I don't know what they were doing. Maybe they like missed something for something, but we'll see. But guys, what's going on, Cristobal? Hello, good to see you, and good night, good evening. Hello, hello. If you're heading out for the night, then have a great rest of your night. But also, if you're just jumping in, hello. Good to have you. But yeah. All right, so they're gonna go for their normal combos of Yubel stuff. They're gonna end on a very strong board of the fusion of Yubel. I think they kind of messed up. They had the what's it called? You have Muckraker is gonna be on the board here. They're gonna set an Imperm and have 3 cards in hand, I think. Spirit of Yubel on here too. Oof, God, what a board. So they go into the entirety of the board. All right. Let's check our plays. And to be fair, we ended up winning this one off of exclusively triple tactics thrust. That's okay. We go for Fighting Flame Swordsman, and then they go to fire off Unchained Soul Sharvara, which I find so fascinating. So they go for Sharvara's effect. Sharvara effect to pop the Spirit of Yubel. Then we add Flame Swordsman Realm. We just get it for free. Yubel goes off, special summons out the regular Yubel. I go for triple tactics thrust, go for Harpy's Feather Duster. Feather Duster on the board, destroy all the back row. Uncontested means I can OTK like a villain. And we will. We're aiming to do that. Go for Flame Swordsman. Go for Flame Swordsman, the OG. Then we go for Fighting Flame Swordsman. And this effect becomes destroy one Yubel monster. So I end up trying to destroy the Phantom of Yubel just to save me some headaches. But instead, they tribute the Yubel on the field, which is awesome. That effectively 1 layer of interruption gone. Anyways, so we go for 2, and we summon, we go for Isla back to Wizzle 2 Tails of the Noble Knights. 2 Tails of the Noble Knights on the board. We go for OG Flame Swordsman effect when it's sent to the grave, which is killer. So then after that, we send the fusion. We add Mirage Swordsman. We go and dump Durandal. We bring back Renaud. We add back the Durandal. Good effect. Activate the Durandal. Get the Durandal. Grab Fireflint Lady. Special Fireflint Lady from the hand. Then we go for 2 for Promethean Princess. Promethean Princess effect activates, grab back Flame Swordsman. Then we'll go for the Salamandra Fusion. Bring out the one, the only. The big body, Ultimate Flame Swordsman. We destroy the card. That's fine. Sets the Unchained Trap from deck. That's A-okay with us. We will attach Flame Swordsman. We will attach Flame Dragon. We will go for 2 for Ferocious Flame Swordsman, which boost all of our Fire Warrior monsters by 500. Then we'll go combat. Combat has arisen, and there's an interesting little effect on the Ultimate Flame Swordsman that I absolutely love. This is so cool. All right, let's check it out. Now it allows us to go into Flame Sword's realm. You've entered the realm of fire. And what you can do with this is you can target a monster on the field. It loses 1,000, but guess who gains 1,000? Our big swordsman himself. And then Swordsman's effect activates to double its attack to 1,000, or sorry, to 11,400. More than enough to swing over for a game. Easy peasy. What's going on, Baller Statification? Hello, good to see you. Would this be a good deck for someone new to Yu-Gi-Oh? Honestly, I don't know. So to be fair, despite going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8 and 2 tonight with it, I would say that it's honestly a fairly straightforward deck. The deck has some pretty linear combos if you're looking to play. If you're looking to get back into Yu-Gi-Oh, it's really cool because it's got a lot of the Flame Swordsman stuff iconic from the anime. But I would think, but there's honestly a lot of better decks to get into for Yu-Gi-Oh if you're new. One of them, unironically, might even be Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes has a lot of great cards, and it's really straightforward. It's a big OTK deck. You have cards like Sword Soul. Sword Soul, or decks like Sword Soul. Sword Soul is a deck that is a very beginner friendly, very linear line that's very powerful, but doesn't do too many actions. You bring out Moye, you go Moye reveal, you bring out, for Chichao, and then you just go nuts. And it's still a very viable meta strategy. It's able to scale as you get better, or more familiar with the game. Alternatively, I think Suship is a pretty decent one as well. And there's a few others that I think are pretty decent for new players to hop into. And this one is kind of okay. Same thing, yeah, Voices is also pretty decent. But Flame Swordsman, I would say, is like pretty nice. I think this deck is pretty nice. It has a pretty decent skill floor and not too high of a skill ceiling, but it can, Voices is super skill floor low and with a high skill ceiling too. True. Actually, I agree with words here. This Voice is also a really decent one to get into if you're getting back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Or if you're new to Yu-Gi-Oh! As well. Very strong deck, and it's very meta viable, I would say. There's that. What would you cut for Ash Rabbit? Honestly, if I had to cut a card for Ash Rabbit, it might be Flame Swords Dance. This card does not come up, and in fact, I'm a big 42 card Andy. That card has not come up, not once since I did it. So, oh well. All right. We're on the next portion of the stream. Everyone. So we voted in a poll, and I'll say this: do y'all want to redo the poll? I'll tell you the results. We had 7 votes. Secret fourth option was 57% of them. Pokemon Pocket was 28, and TCG Shop Simulator was 14. But thanks for the recommendation to start playing after many years. Let's go. That's good. That's awesome. Great to have you back. And absolutely. I mean, I think that this deck is pretty good actually if you're a returning player. But again, I think, yeah, something like Voices is a pretty decent pickup. Swordsel's also an amazing one too. So yeah, I saw 42 is optimal. They just don't get it. They don't get it. It's so optimal. 42 is the perfect number for Master Duel. Maybe even for Yu-Gi-Oh! Crazy. But anyways, so if this poll goes through, if we're down for this poll, we get to do secret fourth option for tonight. If we want to redo the poll, we can redo the poll. What do you guys think? Redo the poll? Secret fourth option. Redo the poll? Secret fourth option. In fact, it's really funny? You don't have a secret fourth option? I do. I just don't have a thumbnail for secret fourth option, which is sad. Is secret fourth option that bad? No, absolutely not. It's actually, I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I think it's a lot of fun. So there's that. Secret fourth option? Oh, God. Okay. We're getting a lot of secret fourth options. It's not even that bad. It's real. It's a real secret fourth option, but I do have to actually do something for it. Okay. So in the meantime, I have to make one. Out here I'm professional, somewhat. I have to make one for it. So we're gonna have to do something. We're gonna have to do some live editing. I don't know if I'm gonna make it while you guys are on screen. So there's that. You guys might not be able to see this, so it's okay. The question is, what are we gonna put on the background while I'm making this thumbnail for just a split second? I'll be here for just a split moment. Just for a split little baby second. Split little baby bear second. Okay. Keys, an hour of keys. True. Thumbnail stream making. True. Yeah, all of it. Absolutely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh God, I do actually have it. Okay, so I have to start collecting my dailies now. Which is rough. Okay, so win duel. Yep. Daily. Activate spell. Correct. All right, that's gonna recoup a little bit of the cost and we'll get our login. Perfect. I can use a thumbnail tutorial. Oh God, but it's gonna spoil what the secret fourth option is. I hope that's known. Okay, here's what I'll do. Here's what we'll do. Because we do have to do it. Off screen, just play duels. We might. Or I can sit here and just do this in 3 seconds. Either or. I have to go grab something. I have to go grab something. So, in the meantime, y'all be nice. All right? Y'all be nice. I'm gonna put on something to jingle some keys to, and we'll be right back. Okay. Okay. Hopefully this one's long. Where is the replay? Duel Live. Let's see what I'm gonna put you with for Duel Live. I might put you on. Wow, so many versus Exo. Let's go for Melodious versus Ancient Gears. This seems like it's a pretty decent one. Anyways, all right. Be right back. Okay, we're back. We're back. The stream has saved the keys. I know, I know. In fact, this is actually going pretty well so far. Is this Melodious player gonna win? They might. 1,000 life points left. This is actually might be exactly what they're looking for. I can't tell what's going on here. I left to go do the thing I meant to do. Okay. Boop, we're back. Hello. Oh my god, they actually won. Whoa! On 1,000 life points. That's crazy. That's wild. Okay, cool. Good job for them. Good for them. Good for them. Okay, so now that's over. Okay, everyone. Let's have a nice little chat, shall we? Because I have to make a quick thumbnail for this. and don't notice anything else, okay? So the first things first we're gonna do is we're gonna do this. Wait, let me do that again. Perfect. That's the perfect face we want right there. All right, copy that to clipboard. Actually, we probably should just save that image, but that's okay. We're opening Photoshop. We're gonna open Photoshop and we're gonna make a quick thumbnail. I was not prepared for secret fourth option. Not gonna lie to you. And hopefully the stream doesn't absolutely go bonkers haywire. So we're gonna go for, well, first the random lives is probably the fine part to do it at. Frankly. Boop, boop, and go for you. Okay, perfect. Okay, so next, new clipboard. Turn the light off. Remove the background. Make me not look so crazy. That's okay, we'll take that. We'll throw it together here for just a quick hot sec. Put me in. I seem kind of red there. Oh my God. Okay. All right. I think I can do Duel 2. I don't even know if I can do this. Oh, I can. Interesting. Why is it like this? Huh. It doesn't even pop up. If I wanted to, I would have loved to. But turns out, can't even do it. Isn't that crazy strange? Hold on, let me give another one of these. Turn like this, head, and go. Is that better? It might be. New. It might be the same. It's the same. All right, get rid of it. Okay, we're gonna have to open up something real quick. I'm telling you guys what I'm doing in the meantime. That way you don't think I'm just randomly moving my head back and forth like I'm a crazy person. And ignore what's going on in the background as well. I just kind of want to point that out because that would I mean, that would be just too much, right? All right, tier template. Check. And also, apparently, I can't even show the Photoshop in the first place. So, you know, even if as much as I would have liked to, I can't even do it. Isn't that bonkers? Ooh, perfect. That seems pretty good. Okay, moving that along. Got an 11 screen setup, just here and there. That's actually, it's one screen per click. Every time I'm clicking, there is a new screen. That's the neat part. Okay, that looks pretty okay. Sure. Do you find out what it was? Not yet. You haven't found out what it is yet, and that some of y'all might just straight up leave as soon as you find out what it is. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't know. This is why this is a secret fourth option. This is why this is the secret fourth option. Okay. So, let me do something real quick. How's the music, by the way? Hey, how's it going, Oxy? Hello, good to see you. Hello, hello. We're creating a secret thumbnail for the secret fourth option of the. So we played Master Duel earlier. We played Flame Swordsman, and now we're trying to do another thumbnail because the chat voted we're going to do the rest. What we're going to do the rest of the evening is talk about something. So see, we need Digimon World 3 music in the background. Also true. Okay. Let me do... What's clickbait enough? Probably none of these books are clickbait, honestly, but we'll do Disrupting the Game. That's a pretty good one. Disrupting images. Copy. Paste. And we'll do this. We'll do this like this. We'll go. Oh God, I don't even have enough like space for this, do I? I think I do. Hold. I'll just delete this, delete that. Grab you. Seems about good. You and you. Shift up and make that bigger. I actually need a different emoji for this, that's fine. Perfect, okay. Then we'll go with story of art, men. Sorry, men. Copy, paste. Seems about okay. Honestly, I don't love it, but it's gonna have to do. And then I think what we'll end up doing is, oh, the Cellulose Time War. Oh my God. That's right. I forgot about that book. Oh my God. This is how we lose the Time War. Oh my God, I forgot about this book. Okay, last thing we need here, by the way, and I'm just gonna point this out, is that we need a, first I need me to be not so crazy bonkers banana in this one. I actually go to the saturation maybe a little bit down, lightness maybe a little bit up. No. Or like blues to mellow out my tone. Then we go levels to increase my brightness a little bit. Perfect. That's good enough for here. Okay. So then we need a smiley face, smile emoji, PNG, unfortunately, because I don't have a PNG one. Sure, that one's good enough. I'll save this image. We'll save it as a PNG because I'm not a psychopath. But yeah, is this tool at work? No, my work self is, why are you bothering me? Sure, I don't think that's a good idea, but we can try to execute that. Do we really have the manpower for it? And we probably could put it off till next week. I'm sane. Okay, you, open it up. Okay, now we'll put this one on top of the U. And then we'll swap around. Oh God, it's really unfortunate I have to do this. Hide the S. We will then make it a little bigger. Okay, make you a little smaller. Swap you with you. Swap you with. Okay, how do I do that? Perfect. With you. And there we go. Okay, file, export as 7. We're gonna go with secret, fourth thing 0, 1. Okay. Let's talk about it. Let's quit everything else out. We've made a secret thumbnail. Now I get updated. Are y'all finally ready for what the secret fourth thing is? Okay. Here we go. Secret fourth thing. Secret fourth thing. And here's what I will say. All right. Let me change this. And you might be saying to yourself, Swolelax, this title and this thumbnail, all these things are about to make absolutely no sense. Especially for the category. Is there a just chatting option? No, we won't do it. That's fine. We'll save this. We'll go with book tier list. Save. All right. So now here's the other problem. Book tier list? Okay, it's saved. Here's the other problem. I have to get a tier list out. And I have to get 12 images in there. So maybe we weren't even ready to do it. But we'll talk about it. And we'll talk about it especially. All right, so first I have to get these things done, and then we have one last thing to do. So first it's Neuromancer. And I have to get the cover of this one. They're all about the same, so I'm just gonna steal the cover from somewhere. Save them, Jess. Please don't be a WebP. Thank God. All right, new folder, books. Perfect. That sounds good to me. Next, we'll do Ghost. You guys can hear my clacking for just a little bit. Then we'll do that. Perfect. Then after that, we'll do, oh God, what's called the library book? The library book, by Susan Orlean, of the red cover, but the blue cover seems really interesting. Now we'll go for the red cover. Why can't I have a good cover of this? They don't have red cover. Weird. Was it reprinted in blue? Could have been. Not exactly sure. Why does WebP exist? Honestly, okay, so apparently WebP exists to decrease the size of images not hosted. So like when you're making like API calls and stuff, apparently, I don't actually know if that's true, truth be told, but I would like to believe it's true. Just because it's like, I don't know. But a lot of times sites just don't have them, haven't changed over to it, probably because of legacy. That being said, it's like, most things can't even read it. I would love to see if this thing gets a book too. Yeah, just give me an option to save as. I have a plugin that allows me to do that. Because effectively what I found out is in my work of trying to download a bunch of things, I just had to, like, I cannot deal with it sometimes to convert it. Because like you can convert it just fine. But it's like, it's just okay. You know, and it takes so much time to do. It really sucks. Okay, this is how we lose time more. This is gonna be a hot button issue. Okay, and then finally I think we have two more, and that's the Sleeping Giants. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, Breach of Peace from Daniel here. Oh no! I have not read that one yet. Honestly, so here I've read 12 books the past year. No wonder you don't play Yu-Gi-Oh anymore. You learn to read. That's true. True. Very true. In fact, very true. Okay, now we go to tier list maker, and then we go to single-use tier list maker because this is the secret fourth option that we will never have to use again. And in fact, secret fourth option doesn't come up often. I think that's 12. Okay, perfect. actually, this is great because we get to talk about some of the best books and the worst books in order. So we'll go off of that. All right, everyone. Are you ready for secret fourth option? How's the music sounding? Let me actually do a sound check real quick. Sound seems pretty good. Okay. This is secret fourth option. And I'd like to present to you. Actually, let me before I get into YouTuber mode. Let me get into YouTuber mode before I do that. I'm just gonna delete some things and get this tier list like settled out. Because I actually don't think there's like maybe one more above. Yeah, we'll add a C, we'll add a B tier, and then we'll just add an F tier, big F tier. Okay. Don't ask me I got it wrong the last time for what is the secret fourth option if you're ready. Or if you're ready, that's also fair. All right, doing two. All right, everyone. Here is the crazy part. I think it's window capture 3. Sure. All right, we'll go a little bit bigger for this. Actually, I'm gonna mess with a different one. No, it's fine. All right. Sure, perfect. We'll go with that. And then I think this one's here because I might use for shorts. Who knows? Okay. Okay. What? No music volume. What do you mean? Is it too loud? Is the music volume too loud? We have wildly different tastes in books. Yeah, this is my tier list. And also these are 12 random books that I read last year. And we'll talk about them. And we'll talk about kind of some of the stuff from this year. We'll talk about some of the stuff in this stack. I kind of just do, so let me just start this off. Not a tuber persona, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that's the problem, is that it is too good. And I do have one, and you're looking at them. All right. What do we have here? 2023. Yeah, you realize it's November 2024. Brandon J with an excellent observation. Because I meant to actually talk about this last year. I read all these books last year, and in January of some time, I meant to talk about the movies that I saw last year and the books that I read last year. Because I saw like 35 movies last year, and I read 12 books. And I didn't get a chance to actually talk about them. And this has been on my mind for for literally almost an entire year. I've been like, I need to get this off my plate. I need to have a stream at some point where I talk about it, right? Because I just need to get off my chest. 1, 2, I wanted to do it in the starter stream because I used to yap before starting Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I ended with Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is maybe a better idea. But instead, we're gonna do it to now in the secret fourth option slot of the what we're gonna do tonight slot. So hopefully that's okay with everyone. That's the first. So yeah, the secret fourth option took too long to be chosen. It's chat's fault. It took an entire year for y'all to choose it. True. Incredible. So what we have here is 12 books that I've read. I tried to read one book a month just to make it a little bit easier, make it a little bit more simple to try to digest and make it through. Some of these were audiobooks, some of these were paperback. In fact, these are my audiobook trophies for some of them. And mainly that if I wasn't able to listen or wasn't able to read, I would oftentimes switch back and forth for pretty much a majority, if not all, the books that I did listen to an audiobook. And sometimes the audiobook is just better in some cases, and we'll kind of talk about some of those here as well, which is something that I thought was great. So these are the 12 books we have here on the tier list. We're gonna rank them. I'm gonna give you my thoughts on them, and I'm gonna tell you, not all these came out last year in 2023, but I did read them in 2023. And some of these are pretty good, and a few of them are pretty bad. Some of them are just okay. I think for the most part, I actually didn't really have any crazy stinkers except for just one, and it's my hottest take of the year, considering. Well, hottest take of last year, I guess, considering. So you get strap in, we're gonna be here for a little while and yapping. So get your yapping pants on, because mine are already off. All right, so we have here 12 different books. And we'll start off with those books. All right, so let me rearrange the book stack here. That way I can talk about them in order of how I want to talk about them on the tier list, because I do think it is worth noting. And I meant to do this last time too, but we'll see. Luckily though, ooh, almost knocked off the entire thing of cards. Luckily though, it starts off with a pretty good one, which is good. It kind of can set the tone. This one's a little bit more boring, but maybe I should go by a year of order. You know what? There's 2 on here we can knock out really fast. Let's start with those, and then we'll go for the rest. Okay, so these 2. We'll go with these 2, and then I think after that, I actually am gonna pair off 2 of the business books together. How we learn and habits, sure. And we'll talk about the story of art with men. We'll probably go into Binti would be pretty good to go into later. Go Binti, and then we'll go library. We'll go disrupting the game. Library book, disrupting the game. Ghost in the Wire. Neuromancer, Amina Al-Sirafi, and then Time War. Okay, that's how we're gonna do the order of this one. So ready for this one? We're gonna flip it 1, 2 like a pancake. 3, 2, 1. Like that. All right, so hopefully that's 6. Perfect. If you guys didn't notice as well, and a lot of my videos and streams last year, this book stack was right behind me, which is, again, particularly why I wanted to talk about either month after month or throughout the year. Or at the end of the year, not throughout the year, rather. Okay, so let's get started yapping. We're gonna talk about the first 2. And honestly, this might be the first 2 that I read in the year. I know Sleeping Giants was the first one I read in the year total. So let's talk about Sleeping Giants. So Sleeping Giants is a book by, actually, you know, I cannot believe that I am so silly to not think about this. Hold for 1 more second. Professional streamer, by the way. I am thinking that I'm thinking of the best idea to do and kind of the worst idea to do. So we're gonna do this. Last thing to do before we go. I swear we're gonna talk about secret 4th option. I'm not just baiting y'all. I swear. Unfortunately, but it does require me to type a little bit more, so give me a second. And I actually was not expecting y'all to pick secret 4th option. That's the problem. I sat here and I said, you know, I think it'd be really fun to do it, but there's no way they pick it because that would be insane. And I wouldn't have to do all this work for it. But that's okay. Oh. Binti? Thank you. Luckily though, this is not too bad. Considering that I can just kind of pop them all open. Now this is gonna eat up my RAM, which sucks, but oh well. Ghost in the Wire. Literally gave me a ghost in a wire. Amazing. Neuromancer. Tiny, sure. Lol. Okay. Adventures of Amina Al-Sirafi. Incredible. And this is How We Lose Time War. All right, now we are fully back. All right. Okay, chat. Let's talk. Sleeping Giants is probably the first one that I read last year. It's this book right here by Sylvain Neuvel, and it's a World War Z style science fiction type book. The idea is that there are these large constructs that have started to pop up around the world, different parts, an arm, a leg, a foot, a head, and the government agencies around the world are collecting them, and they are they're trying to find out why, like what they're for, what do they do, and why now? Why are they all appearing now all of a sudden? A lot of the signs are there. There's a little bit of like, you know, glowing magic stuff. There's like weather phenomena, etc., associated with these things. They have like magnetic poles and such. And this one specifically glows blue, which is particularly why this cover is blue. There's another one that's yellow as well, kind of companionship there. And the story follows a young girl named Rose. And so Rose trips and falls into a giant hand, a la like if you've seen Steven Universe, the giant hand that's on the beach. That's the onyx. I can't remember the name of the giant gem fusion, but effectively it's the same thing. And it's like this big old palm and she falls in the middle of it, right? And since then, the government has taken this hand and has shipped it off to the middle of nowhere. Fast forward a little bit later, and this girl named Rose is a top scientist inside of her field, and she's effectively studying something similar, right? It's again thematically a la very movie-esque, but it's told in the form of reports and like in radios and interviews and kind of conversations between each of the characters. So it's not necessarily in the vein of something like The Great Zoo of China or like a Jurassic Park, where it's more of a true adventure novel, but instead it tries to take a quote unquote realistic look at a type of sci-fi, a type of alien robot sci-fi adventure story, I guess. But in that same way, it is also less focused on the adventure and the actual science or robot side of it, and is more interested in like the interpersonal drama between the military members, the scientific community, and also Rose, our main character, who ends up falling in love with and having relationships with different people inside of the crew, right? Also has some background with some ex-military members as well. There's a few small things here and there that leads to believe that she has been in these situations before and is someone that effectively is like, how to put this, the leading expert in whatever this field is. I can't exactly remember. Again, this is like a year ago. However, the problem is now that these parts are coming up all around the world, and then there is also a secret message that the government gets at some point that there's going to be some sort of full-scale invasion. The other aspect of it too is that they have to then find all the parts diplomatically and secure them from different government sources across the world. Then they also have to join the pieces together. They have to find pilots for this giant robot, this giant mech, if you will, and decipher these weird symbols and languages that are associated with the robots, because they are archaic, or from some form they are not obviously from this earth. So that's effectively the gist of it. The story actually is just about that. It's just about the mystery portion of it, and a lot about the figuring out, hey, what do these things do? Why are they here? And along the way, you get some small, subtle hints about it. I will say, though, that it ends right as the second one picks up, which is that after sleeping giants, they go and find pilots, and the pilots are trained, and one of them happens to be how to put this? It's not like related to Rose. It was something. Yeah, regardless, forget what I said that. As they are getting confident and starting to get into the swing of things with this mech, a giant explosion happens that creates an immense crater at the facility, I believe somewhere inside of America, some government facility underground. This just absolutely destroys the environment that it's around in, and also just so happens to disappear someone in the room, right? Spoilers for the next book. It's Rose. Rose was inside of this blast and did not die. Instead, she was teleported across the world to London for some reason. She was found in London, but without having memory of anything to do with the past 5 years. And that's it. So after all this time researching, spending with this robots, explodes, and that's it. We don't actually even really find out what the point of the robots are. Why are they here yet? And what's happening with the full-scale invasion. Next, though, that pairs with Waking Gods, which is a direct continuation of the novel. This follows the fact that the full-scale invasion has touched down. Well, not a full-scale invasion, rather. There's one giant yellow glowing robot that's 10 times bigger than the blue robot that we have on the Earth. And it's in the same vein of the World War Z style articles, interviews, etc. Once again, it follows Rose and the military members and the scientists trying to figure out what's going on. the response from the political communities of the world and the government agencies and etc. And also we do have a bit of an amnesia story with Rose. Why is Rose 5 years, doesn't remember anything from the past 5 years? Why is Rose still alive? Why was Rose in London of all places? And so on and so forth. Outside of convenience and outside of things that are of course explained inside Awakened Gods, I'll go ahead and kind of stop the synopsis of the books there, because I think this is kind of getting into what I would call maybe the first like probably the first like B and maybe even C tier books of this list. I'll put it this way. I read a little bit of science fiction, but I think these as contemporary science fiction is pretty okay. The World War Z gimmick of it being like set in our world and being somewhat realistic and trying to make it as realistic as possible given the how do I put this? Given the trying to anticipate, I guess, how government structures and how the world would react to something like giant mechs from outer space being found on Earth, but also teleporting and arriving in certain major city areas of the world is interesting. But that gimmick is also kind of old. And maybe it's also due to the time period. These are very 2010s books, and that was kind of all the rage, is that you take like supernatural, you take like scientific disasters, a la like this World War Z, quite literally, and you kind of try to place in this more gritty, realistic look, right? And there's a third one on this one. I think it's over there. It's called Only Human, and it's the third one in the series. The TLDR is at the end of Waking Gods, half of, or more than 3/4 of the population of the world is wiped out. And it's not due to full-scale invasion. There's actually a toxic gas that wipes out people with a genetic marker tracing back to the original builders of these mechs that appeared on Earth. Apparently Earth was some experiment from a planet long in the future, long ago, or something like that. I haven't read Only Human yet. You can kind of tell by my excitement on some level that I just kind of haven't really felt like I wanted to revisit this story in this universe at all. Especially with how Waking God ends. It ends with people leaving to go to the planet. It wasn't as good of a cliffhanger as Sleeping Giants. It's more of a mystery angle, which I do appreciate and like. So overall, these were okay. But they're quick reads and they're just kind of fine. So these were a paired set of two that I read. I think I read them like a month apart. So I read one, then skipped, and then a month later. And they were okay. So I'll put on B tier. These were fine and fun little light read for a weekend or two, but nothing too crazy. And I wouldn't even put them inside of like the best sci-fi that I've read probably ever, but they were decent for a like contemporary sci-fi if you're looking for something that's not like super old. Because that's kind of the problem with sci-fi too, is that you can get a lot of like really old stuff. Like the genre and books as a whole, just to be honest, are kind of dominated by fantasy. And that's probably for a good reason. Again, that stuff sells. So either way. All right, so that's Sleeping Giants. That's Waking Gods. Let's talk about Power of Habit. So this goes into like the business section of this little podcast. I read Power of Habit. Power of Habit by Charles Duhigg is one of these business books. And I can already see people's eyes glaze over from this one. And trust me, I did too. Business books are some of the driest, some of the most uninteresting things you could ever read. I am well equipped, unfortunately, to handle this. I'm super well equipped to handle this because a lot of what I did in school had to do with psychology, had to do with like habits and breaking down people. Again, this stuff is second nature, and I'm like, oh, this is not that bad. So to me, this was fairly interesting. But not because the book is interesting. I'm just going to say it. I think the book is really interesting for one reason. Everyone glazes the absolute living hell out of this book. They say, wow, this book changed my life. Wow, this thing is crazy. 3 million copies sold. I think that's probably from like an old metric or something. But regardless, this is something that they give you in like business school or like, you know, if like as like a corporate holiday gift to be like, you know, we really want to increase productivity and we need someone with good answers. So here you go. They give you this book. That's what they do. And so as homework, effectively, is it an interesting read? Kind of. Is it anything new or revolutionary? No, absolutely not. Let me go down to the basic conceit. So the Power of Habit effectively breaks down different case studies of how habits, quote unquote, change us, and how by making changes to our everyday lives and inside of the little things we do will have major impacts. Is the whole point of this. Is similar to something like the compound effect, if you've ever read that book by Darren Harding, I think. And that one, it kind of treads similar ground. The problem is that one's a little more theoretical, while this one has quote unquote real case studies. I haven't really looked too deeply into the case studies on this. And I know I've heard a few of them based off of some other books and articles and podcasts that I've listened to. But there's like a couple that I'm like, it seems kind of weird. So for example, they start off talking about how someone who had a portion of their brain removed effectively lost all sort of short-term memory as a whole, but they had insane long-term memory. And that's not too like weird of a concept or something that's too strange to kind of grasp around, is the fact that like, yeah, that's a medical marvel that I'm sure has been studied / has happened. The problem with it is that like, while that's a very interesting, very almost science-based first chapter, is literally the first chapter in this book, they follow it up with subsequent more anecdotal examples, a la like, you know, an interesting story about how Outkast, the band, the group from Atlanta, you know, Andre 3000 and Big Boy, they had a song called, and as we all kind of know, Hey Ya. And Hey Ya was projected to be this insane powerhouse of a song. And what ended up happening is it bombed. No one wanted to listen to it on the radio. Once it aired on the radio, people turned the station. But initially, the corporations and a lot of the radio stations and powers that be developed this system and this like kind of like formula for scoring and kind of digesting what songs would be hits. And that one was like off the charts. It was like, yo, this is going to be the biggest banger in the world. And it flopped. So what they ended up doing, and this is not really a shocker, but they ended up playing it more. That's it. The whole point of the chapter is like this whole like diatribe into the fact that they said they changed the habits of listeners. When listeners would, and it's like you effectively are explaining the fact that when listeners, right before like a commercial break, they would play this song, and that way what ended up happening is that they played it right after a commercial break or something. They'd come back to it, or they'd try to play it just more often. That way people got used to the sound. And it's not, to me at least, that's not like a super, like that doesn't really mean a whole lot. Like the lesson learned was that sometimes it just takes a little bit for people to get used to something. And I can see that from an anecdotal standpoint, but like it's a cool story to tell, but not super great in terms of like more of like the science behind it, right? It's definitely more maybe psychological on some level, but they didn't really do a great job explaining it. The other portion of it too was talking about like, quote unquote, being a good worker. There is a chapter in here talking about a Starbucks employee who went from effectively homeless to a manager making six figures and etc. And which again, very classic business book talk, and it's very much it's kind of gross. It gives like a bad taste feeling, because the point of it, and the point of this book that the Power of Habit points out, is that this person effectively, because of how good of a worker they were, how faithful they were, how they never called out, how they never went on vacation, how they never did this, was able to, you know, put their work as part of their routine and part of their habit. They kept on saying the word habit for this, and thus they're able to succeed in business. And it's like, that's such a strange take. That's such a strange little take. And I don't know if this is before or after, but they also have a chapter in here talking about the civil rights movement. And I don't know how to put this, but they don't handle it with grace. They don't handle this book with that little chapter with grace. And if anyone's eyebrows raised when hearing that, you're absolutely correct. I was too. Initially, when I heard Rosa Parks inside the business book about psychological habits, I was like, where is this going? And it didn't go anywhere great. I'll just say that. I will absolutely just say that. Now, once again, there's other chapters in this book that I think are much well suited for the topic, like talking about players and like performance with like football and like sports athletes and getting them to change and make plays and habits and like effectively muscle memory stuff. And that's like very interesting. But then when they started getting to like mass social habit changing as a way to try to illustrate how that works, you kind of lose me a little bit. And again, typically that stuff is bookended with either great chapters about like addiction and talking about, well, actually addiction and kind of the way about combating addiction is actually attacking the habits around it. You don't really want the thing, you're wanting the thing associated with the thing you're addicted to, right? And that's kind of like a more interesting thing about literally habits, but not the civil rights movement, right? That seems a little bit weird to me, but oh well. So Power of Habit, while had some pretty interesting gems in here, and I don't think it's worth everyone's time to read as far as like you have to read this book in your life. But if one of your business bros, if someone is really looking at you saying, yo, you need to read this book, it's going to change your life, just be like, thank you, and never read it. I'll save you the time. You could probably summarize this book in like an hour. All right. So for that reason, we're going to put the Power of Habit probably an F tier. It's not that bad, but I'll put it in F tier because it's extremely overhyped and extremely overglazed. So there's that. All right, moving on. How We Learn by Benedict Carey. This one is actually interesting. Okay, so I like this book a lot. I'm a pretty big fan of this type of book for a few different reasons. Yes, I'm using Yu-Gi-Oh cards and cards as bookmarks every so often. I kind of just throw in here. But this one, so Benedict Carey is a science reporter and writer, effectively. And this book is a collection of, I guess, interviews and case studies talking about like effectively the same thing about the Power of Habit, where it's like case studies about habits. This is effectively just like how we retain information, how we recognize patterns and pattern recognition, and how we can use that to our advantage, where that information is stored. And it's really dry. This book is like dry as shit. It's not interesting. Like the cover is kind of like vibrant. It's really whatever. But the general gist of this is that like, I keep saying the general gist of this, holy shit. The general idea with this one is that it is very much just like, hey, at this one college that this happened at, here's all the students, here's how the results worked. It is very science led, which I really appreciate, but it is very dry. So if you're not really into that, I would very much skip it. But if you are interested in something more about like psychology, how we retain information, how to skill grab, if you guys are like at all trying to learn anything, language, music, any sort of skill, this is a pretty good one. And it's not like, I would say if you take the summarized lessons from this book and you put it into like some advice to give someone, it's going to sound like no duh information. But the actual way that it breaks down and how the actual science behind how people retain information and actually like language, or let's say like picking out patterns and pattern recognition, is very cool. And I do like that a lot. So shocker, I like this one, but it was very dry. So if you don't really want that, not for you, but very science-based, which is dope. Hey, what's going on, Kevin? Hello. Good to see you. You came into our ending thing. So earlier when we played Yu-Gi-Oh, we were playing Flame Swordsman. However, the chat voted for secret fourth option tonight. Their options tonight were TCG Shop Simulator, Pokemon Pocket, Rivals of Ether 2, and Secret Fourth Thing. Which Secret Fourth Thing was book review today. We're reviewing all the books that I read in 2023 because I've been meaning to talk about them for an entire year and I haven't had a chance to. No one wants to listen. So anyways, I'll put this on an A tier. It was good, but not great. It was a little boring. I did fall asleep reading it once. So maybe that means it's an F tier. But overall, we'll put that in A tier. That's pretty good. Is it up to date on how we don't retain information anymore because our phones? Really funny that you say that. So it's really interesting because this book, I think it was, when is this book published? This book was published in, let's see, 2015. So no. But I know there's a lot of really good literature out there on our shortening attention spans, and particularly how we have effectively, and kind of to borrow the pun from Kevin's recommendation, unfuck ourselves. We've kind of unfortunately like changed our habits for the worse. For example, a lot of our learning and a lot of our retention as a whole has gone down. It's not a shocker that it's because of short form media and because we're just not demanding ourselves like to work out that muscle in our brain a little more. Right? That's not really true. Half of that is true though, right? Half of that is true that like being online and doing things makes us dumb, right? Alternatively, like what we're engaging with effectively makes us more dumb. That's a good example of how I'm not using my brain. But the other side of it that is not true, unfortunately, is we are becoming smarter because of a lot of those things. Our brain is actually better now at filtering out information than it ever was before. Part of that is because we know exactly what not to retain and what to retain. And the idea, though, is that some people do have a hard time with that specifically. And as we do get more information ingested / like projected into our brains, into our bodies, a lot of that can be hard to filter. Now, a lot of individuals are really good at filtering out that information now because of some tells and some signatures to know, hey, I don't need to keep these 40 TikToks that I just held, but occasionally some of them will stick. And this is where the malicious portion of this comes in. Again, this is kind of like piggybacking off the idea, is that those little tidbits, those little jokes, those little like small things to grab your attention, those are the weird hacks that people are using to make sure that you stand out and that you like are impactful to someone's brain. And the malicious portion is used, and especially inside of marketing and leveraging it for larger businesses to sell you products, to try to keep you on platforms for longer. And so breaking that code of like how to like retain effectively, like something you've been impressed by, is also an art form nowadays. So the meta, if you will, has kind of shifted over drastically, even from the time that this book was published to now, which is almost 10 years ago. It's almost the landscape of attention and the landscape of retaining information is almost completely different. And a lot of that is messed up by our online ecosystem. And it's fascinating. It really is. I like this stuff a little bit. It's part, again, the psychology portion is what my major was in. And it's so funny to watch people like get sucked into some of these rabbit holes, and I do it too. I'm like, there's literally no way to get around it. We are unfortunately dumb lizard brains, and we can get, and that's just how it be. It's crazy. But yeah, I have not read. Have you read? I've never read Unfuck Yourself, unfortunately. I have heard it's good though. I've read a lot of like personal growth, self-help, psychology and business books, etc. And that's one I've always heard was good. And I never got around to it. Maybe this year. I do have a few more to read over there. Past the Brandon Sanderson and the the Moon Goddess one that I have to read. That one's pretty good. Cultish is also a really strong one if you guys haven't recommend that one. So, okay. That one's pretty good. All right. So let's move on. But those are kind of the bro business books that I read the last year. There's a couple more on here. There's one more that's more in the bro business camp, I would say. And things that I would never recommend that you do read, the ones that I think you should at least be aware of their tricks for. Business books are kind of all the same when you really read them, and they do foster a certain type of person and personality. But it's useful to know to not get sold to. And a lot of this stuff that you might encounter, people trying to persuade you that they know more or do better, this stuff is all just like kind of just like wires, just smoke and mirrors. But one thing that's actually engaging and enriching to your life is learning about a topic or learning about art. That's one of my passions in the world. Again, I am a classically trained artist in a few ways. I did go to school for art initially before I switched majors. You'll notice that a lot, I have a lot of different hats there. But I did painting and sculpting and design, and a lot of that was with our art appreciation and art history courses. I took a lot of history, anthropology, and art history courses. And one of the things I do really like and really enjoy in my life is art. Not a shocker. I think that's something that's really cool. And art critique and media literacy is something that I think is something that everyone should really engage with, whether it be in movies, music, podcast, books, or otherwise. Visual medium, physical medium, I think it's important. So that goes to say that that the next book, The Story of Art Without Men by Katie Hessel, is a very, I'm going to put it in S tier, and we'll talk about that in a second, the spoilers on this one, but I really enjoyed this book. It is literally a textbook. And I mean that like it's bound by textbook. It's by Norton Publishing, which is a textbook publishing publishing house. That tells you this thing is heavy as hell, but it is insane. Part of that reason is because the actual pages themselves are particularly good for capturing the colors and the form of a lot of the art. So you'll see a lot of art books and a lot of like coffee table books have a certain, I can't remember exactly what type of paper this is called, but effectively it's used to, they can more accurately and more, I guess high definition is the, I guess, way of putting it too. A lot of these photos and these like paintings and etc. And I think that there's like a lot to be said about that. Anyways, so the whole conceit of this book is that it goes through the different centuries of art and kind of the different movements of art and kind of how that's been impacted by, influenced by, and also predominantly, I guess, left behind. No, that's not where we're from. Women. So the story of art without men is the entirety of different art movements, different global cultural movements without mentions of men. This is something that's very cool as far as I'm concerned, because again, as someone who did study traditional art and did do a lot of art history and a lot of art appreciation, unfortunately, I actually did not get a lot of female or predominant female artists in my side of my schooling. Oftentimes, you just learn about a lot of men that are inside of this space, and about a lot of men who were very impactful and very good. You know, you got your Picassos, your Da Vinci's, and the classic stuff like that, right? Your Cezannes, right? Like people who you'll learn about and be like, wow, they were like the face of the Impressionist movement, or wow, they were the face of Dadaism. And it's like, oh, that's really cool. But you don't really ever get the other side of that, which is, yeah, there's actually an absolute crap ton of women who have contributed to insane artworks and insane pieces throughout history. That goes from everything from quilting and sculpting, oftentimes too inside of I want to say like early humanity, like tribes and etc. Oftentimes art was created by and fostered by women. Just strictly based off the fact that, yeah, there was a hunter-gatherer society and structure, and a lot of women stayed to make pottery and make clothing and weave quilts and that kind of stuff. So you did have a lot of really, like, from even early human inception, women were leaders in art. Shocker, right? Like, I mean, not a shocker, but still, I think you don't really learn about that typically inside of your traditional classes. Not from my experience, at least. Texas schooling at its finest, but that is particularly something that I was very aware of. Now, the other portion of this too is it does go over the fact that a lot of times women inside of art and our side of art history were commissioned by churches. They were commissioned by organizations, by governments to make very lavish pieces, and they just kind of were flown under the radar compared to their male counterparts, which is really sad, obviously, right? And that goes across cultural boundaries too. There's chapters on like Asian and East Asian art. There's chapters on African art and like from different continents around the world, right? Like that. And it's like European art definitely, yes, is the most cataloged, but I also really appreciate that this book does take the time to look over and I guess bring light to a lot of different cultural art pieces, because I think is also really important, even if they're not as cataloged as something like the white Eurocentric art that we know from the different eras of quote unquote cataloged art, so to speak. So again, it goes over sculpting, it goes over quilting, it goes over painting, photography. It is very comprehensive, very dry. Again, it's a textbook, but very good. And it's a great, I think it's a great book to share with someone that likes art and is really interested in art history and art appreciation. And that's someone like me. So there's that. That's what I'll say. And I think that's for me makes it my first S tier book of the year. The story of art without men is a very cool concept. It's a very cool angle to tell a specific topic like this for, because I do think art and art appreciation and media literacy as it pertains to traditional art is something that I think a lot of people fail to grasp. And I think this was a great read for me last year. I thoroughly enjoyed this book. It'll be on my shelves forever. So there's that. Super high praises, but super high yapping for sure. All right, so there's that. Binti. So let's talk about Binti. A little bit moving to a different, I guess a different realm almost entirely, back to fiction. Now I picked up this book from a Half Price Books inside of inside of our city near me. And this book is a collection of the trilogy of the Binti short stories. So this was a collection of short stories, I think made for, I can't remember what magazine that it's for, or maybe for some small publication, but this is the collection of all 3 stories inside of what is the Binti saga. And this is an Afrofuturism book, Afrofuturism story about a young girl who gets shipped off to effectively like a school for geniuses to help like manufacture and help, like, I really cannot remember what the general why they're going there. Now I'm really thinking about it. Effectively, she's a genius and she's surrounded by other geniuses and they're being shipped off to become bigger geniuses. Not really the point of the story. The point is more exploring like cultural and shocker what I just talked about. Cultural differences in terms of how people perceive intelligence, tradition, and how that's all explored through the lens of Afrofuturism, and like space travel and aliens and all that stuff. It's also fairly grounded too. It has like horror moments inside of the book, and then have the stories where it's also trying to balance the story between like angering like political factions across borders, and kind of again talking about like the cultural differences inside of individuals and how that kind of manifests inside of either one, discrimination, but also 2, inside of I guess like just general cultural misunderstandings, like even ones that aren't so like radical, meaning that there are, I would say the classic, which is that she has a special red clay that is like a cultural thing that comes from, and she is Earth African, that's just comes from her family and where she lives and all that, and that's like a tradition that they do, and people are like confused about it. They talk about how her hair smells often, how people are off put by that, how she's seen as dirty and etc. And that's a little bit on the nose in terms of what this story is presenting, kind of like the base level, like against discrimination and racism and kind of cultural differences based off of tradition. But under the surface though, and kind of how that manifests, is how Binti kind of uses that, and how the story kind of portrays different people's perspective on, again, intelligence and kind of the different strengths and weaknesses of each of these more traditional cultural systems, once again told in the form of Afrofuturism. Pretty deep overall. It is good. It's also kind of a young story too. Like initially it's I would say I would not put this as a, like, you would think it could also be read by someone much younger, considering all the topics, but I think it can be digested by a younger audience, and I think they would enjoy it just the same. I think it was good. So I put this one at 8 tier. It is a pretty decent book overall. It's short though, and I think because of its shortness, there are some times where this book does lead into how I would say rushed ending syndrome, where it kind of just like presents a lot of ideas and then goes, okay, now we got to just wrap this up because we don't have a lot of pages left to do it in. So sometimes it can be a little bit like unfulfilling inside of this book, and I think that kind of sucks. So that's Binti, and I did thoroughly enjoy it. I think that Binti does bring a lot to the table, but it also kind of underdelivers in other cases, right? So there's that. So let me drink a little bit of water real quick. Okay, moving on. We have a couple more books. I'm going to go with the library book by Susan Orlean. So Susan Orlean was the author of The Orchid Thief, which I cannot remember what this was for, But the Orchid Thief, if I remember right, was like something to do about the fact that people were like how people were stealing orchids. Shocker. And I'm trying to remember the like where specifically that took place and kind of the reason significantly why that was a problem in terms of like botany. So some sort of like really niche true crime-esque type of book. It's funny because this is almost the same angle. The idea with the library book is and this one's blue. I don't know why this one's red and that one's blue. No clue. But the conceit of this one is that April 29th, 1986, the Los Angeles Library burns down, or majority of it burns down. There's a large fire that breaks out in the Los Angeles Library, and obviously, Library of Alexandria is like an example of like large cultural degradation. That is like seen as like a large tragedy because like burning books is a symbol, but also like getting rid of knowledge is something that is of course very taboo. And the LA Public Library at the time was one of the largest libraries like in the world. They were doing like library cards, book trades, book purchases, and like at the time too, especially back in the 80s of being like a big cultural center inside of LA, they were seen as like a pillar of knowledge and community across the United States, but also kind of inside of the globe too. I mean, comparatively the book kind of outlines the global impact of when the library was burning. So the book is not concerned, or at least initially kind of presents itself as a quote unquote more true crime book, talking about in terms of like cultural impact, the reasons to why this happened and kind of the investigation as to who did and who started the fire, etc. But it kind of wraps that up pretty quickly. The side of the book that I think is also pretty cool and kind of what grabbed me at the very least is this book explores kind of the cultural impact of community centers and public resources and like government agencies that typically are doing things that we just don't we just take for granted. We just don't really see, right? And so like, what is the library? Why is it important that we have libraries in our city? Why it was important that we fund that, and librarians as a whole too. There's several chapters talking about the civil servants and individuals that are librarians and library scientists who third spaces, so to speak, of course, yeah. But kind of, and less so that's more of like a social gathering wage, but actual more that like the library as a symbol of like community outreach and like I guess more of that it's like a community resource and outreach. It's not even necessarily a place where people go, but kind of that too. But like the Los Angeles Library, for example, is in charge of a large sector of like homelessness control, and also a large sector of like after school curriculum with the different the LA independent school districts. So it's like talking about how there's a lot of responsibility and a lot of weight placed on these larger public resources, and why something like that library fire is a true tragedy. And the history of the LA Public Library, talking about the different head librarians that happened over the years. Apparently, one of the first heads of the LA Public Library was this insane like cowboy type who walked across the country at some point and like again camped across the deserts and stuff and fought wolves and shit. It was kind of cool. But also bookend that with the next couple of people who were like fanatic artists who had fanatic artists who had like insane villa parties. And so it's like kind of interesting to see like the dichotomy and how that impact kind of changed some of the policies and different things about the library as a whole. Once again, kind of dry, a little slow, but very cozy and very interesting in terms of cultural dissection of the public sector. On top of that too, it does also go into like the underfunding side of it, like how these resources and these institutions are drastically underfunded and oftentimes are seen as like or aren't seen as critical despite the fact that they very much are. So can you give a quick explanation of why maybe small town libraries are important? Well, so again, a lot of times, even like outside of like larger cities, oftentimes libraries are more just generally community driven as a whole. So even like the LA library, the Los Angeles Public Library, or if you have several different library organizations inside of New York, they do typically work not necessarily on like a larger city level, but more on just like a general community level. And what I mean by that is oftentimes they are these, I guess third spaces is a good place to put it, that offer different, I guess, how do I put this? Outside the fact that they're typically the ones that are involved with or in charge of larger community projects that don't have anything to do with like parks and rec inside of cities. They are also, at least for a lot of ways, seen as these third spaces where people can go and store and catalog historic things about those cities as well. I'm trying to think of the other like smaller things the book actually mentions about small town libraries, because it does kind of get into that as a whole, because the other weird important part is that like libraries serve that function more predominantly is more of like historical records of those towns that they're in, outside of the fact that they also are just pillars of community for, I don't know, individuals who interact with and go to these libraries, right? I guess it's kind of like a hard thing to really kind of say, because each library is also kind of different. The tailoring of the needs of the community is effectively their jobs. As far as also, again, what the book kind of outlines is that like in LA and larger cities, or maybe in larger communities, homelessness outreach and kind of taking care of individuals who are homeless is like kind of part of what they do, versus like maybe a smaller town library is really more of like a record keeping entity, or some that partners with schools in terms of like helping out with curriculum or required reading. And that's like each individual head librarian and each individual library itself will tailor itself to the needs of its community. And that's very important to kind of know and kind of foster that relationship individually, because I think, as kind of the book also posits too, larger governments will look at that and say, well, we want to make this more streamlined. We want to make this less personal. And that's kind of the problem, is you can't really do that with something like a public or community library. It inherently is supposed to be reflective of the community and the people that fostered, built, and engage with it. And that's the point. You can't really just streamline and try to replace and try to move things about when it comes to a lot of these public organizations that do serve like valuable purpose inside of being pillars of the community, because of how they're particularly tailored for those communities. I guess if that makes any sense. I don't even know if that made a lot of sense. I feel like that was kind of a really roundabout way to say it just depends on the town. But I guess it's kind of getting wax poetic a little bit about how a lot of these a lot of the things that we do take for granted inside of our communities are typically underfunded and also are very interesting and also serve a valuable purpose. So I don't know. This is a good book to me, at the very least. I put it in A tier. I think it was a solid read, as much as I did just wax poetic about like how I do think the messaging of this book is really cool. I do think that is unfortunately like it's pretty long for this topic, and maybe that's again extensive and really good, but also it is very dry and very slow, and it's like I don't know. I listened to the audiobook for I think half of it too, and it was like rough. But does this book talk about the dangers of losing libraries? It actually does. It talks about a lot of that in terms of like, again, how that's like a larger impact towards the community and different communities, and also about how like as a whole, like again, as like more of a knowledge center or kind of more of a like historian center, that is pretty detrimental to history as it be on the micro level. But then as on a macro level with the community, because of again how ingrained in their responsibilities and purposes, that can lead to wider consequences that might not often be thought of. So yes, that does actually cover that. Okay, let's get into another business book. This one is really interesting. It's Disrupting the Game by Reggie Fils-Aimé. If you guys do not know, Reggie Fils-Aimé is the former president of, and COO of Nintendo of America, the chief operating officer of Nintendo of America. And this book it's really funny. At the time when it was announced, people like they're huge fanboys and huge fangirls of Reggie Fils-Aimé. And he's got a magnetic personality that's very, again, corporate business charismatic, and as someone who is, I would say, a overall pretty interesting member of video game history, right? And people obviously like Reggie. I think people who are my age as well grew up in a certain era of video games where Reggie was a staple after a certain point. And this book does go over that from Reggie's perspective, but it is a business book first. The really funny part is that I think people initially picked up this book like, oh, I'm gonna learn all about Nintendo, and this is gonna be a Nintendo book. It is very comprehensive of Reggie's long resume of working at Procter & Gamble, of working at Pizza Hut, of working at Nintendo, of working at MTV. And it's like, and it talks about 9/11 in there. Like there's a lot of ground that Reggie covers inside of this very, very short book. This book is like what, maybe only like 300 pages? No, it's not even 300 pages. Jesus Christ, this thing's only like 200 pages. Yeah, this thing is 205 pages with notes. This thing is not long at all. This will take you only maybe like a couple hours to read maximum. And it's like maybe it's a day. You just spend a day reading it. Listen, I'm not gonna make fun of you slower. I'm a slow reader. So the point is that this thing is very comprehensive. It does talk about some of the things more inside of Nintendo, talking about how a lot of like Japanese business companies work, about how like old standing Japanese business companies a la Nintendo, Konami, Sega. It also talks about a lot of the changes and how that went through the thousands and kind of how that impacted the wider global market of something like Nintendo. Talking about how it talks about marketing. It talks about like the thing is, at the end of every chapter, Reggie gives a so what, effectively summarizing the chapter and what the lesson that we should have learned from the topic. The only one that's a little bit questionable is the 9/11 one. He talks about 9/11 and he has a so what about 9/11. That's the only one where I'm like, I don't think you needed to have a so what about this. But he had a so what about this. And he had one about 9/11. But every other one is a kind of your classic business book affair where it's like, the so what. Inside of management, oftentimes you have to manage individuals with, like, you aren't from the Bronx. That's true. I don't know. But like, it's like this, right? Where I wouldn't understand. I would never understand. I just, 9/11's a punchline to me. It's true. But yeah, the point of this is that like the so whats are always business focused about how like, being patient and understanding like when to strike, the importance of writing a good memo and how effective that your message can be if you can trim it down and be concise. Like there's a lot of stuff in here about that on top of the catalog of accomplishments that Reggie happened to do at each and every one of his jobs, and kind of the landscape of the arguably very interesting marketing time period of the late 80s, 90s, and the thousands, which I think we all have like commercials and we have like advertisements that are kind of stuck in our brain from those time periods. And it from again, huge grain of salt here. From what it sounds like, a lot of the book does catalog kind of Reggie's involvement with some of those things on top of kind of why those things occurred. Like, and you think of like classic video game commercials, like the Wii video game commercial, right? But even before that, talking about like stuff with like Pizza Hut and kind of like how that market shifted and changed with its customers, how Procter & Gamble were trying to revamp Crisco, the shortening, right? Like, it's not super interesting, but I will say that Reggie keeps it short, which is pretty good. And overall, if you were interested in any of Reggie Fils-Aimé, this is plenty more of him, on top of the fact that this is arguably one of the best business books I've read, because it literally is just so short and it's not trying to sell you anything. God, every single one of these business books just tries to say like, oh, this is how you can become a 10x salesman. This thing is just like, hey, I did a lot of cool shit in my time period trying to make $1 billion, and I kind of want to just tell you about it. And also, here's 9/11. So for that reason, I think I can comfortably put this book inside of the A tier category. Maybe B tier. A tier is fine. It's on the lower end of the A tier. It was short, and thus I appreciate that it didn't overstay its welcome. But it's a pretty good read overall. If you at all are interested in that stuff, I would go for it. But yeah, it was a pretty good book. But you know, if you're not really into business memoirs, then I would skip it. Okay, next book we're going to talk about is Ghost in the Wire by Kevin Mitnick. Ghost in the Wire by Kevin Mitnick is, and this is the world's most wanted hacker. Very, very funny, because initially I was like, this is a load of bullshit. But talking to people inside of the security space, more particularly, Kevin Mitnick is, unironically, a notorious wanted hacker by the FBI. Died a couple years ago from colon cancer, I believe. But this very long book, which is, I think, narrated by Kevin Mitnick, I think, or I listened to a lot of the audiobook because I was like, this thing is a absolute like huge monstrosity of a book. But I was on a road trip last year. I had to drive like 10 hours, and I listened to effectively most, if not all, of this audiobook. And it was a pretty good audiobook. I didn't ever end up having to really read or pick up the rest of this, but it's pretty cool. Kevin Mitnick was someone who did like phone tapping back in the day, or like, I can't remember what, phone phreaking is the idea. So back in the 90s, what you could theoretically do is you could spoof numbers and tap into lines because they were just super insecure all the time. And that is very scary to think about, but it was just a kind of common thing you did, because a lot of times our communication was completely a phone signal based, or DSL, right? Like old style internet. And so not only did you have like phone lines that you could hack like entire computer systems from your phone, you could also like the book does go over his exploits in social engineering, which talking about how he would call places and be like, hey, I work here. I forgot my password to my system that he's currently SSH'd in from like home. And it's like, I have a big project tomorrow. Could you please send me like the source code for this? I really need to get it compiled done before the boss finds out. Like stuff like that, right? Just kind of classic phones, social engineering things, putting people on alert, etc. And to that end, it is very funny because this book is really cute. I do work in cybersecurity, and I've had a lot of experience inside of like, again, like kind of learning the history about how we've gotten to where we are cybersecurity wise. And a lot of this stuff, I very much concede that would have happened in a pre-internet age and a like larger information age. Ghost in the Wire kind of depicts Kevin Mitnick as this like kind of social genius, but ultimately speaking, like the stuff he's pulling off is really cute, but yet effective for the time period. Calling up places and just faking that he's there to get like passwords and key passes and to walk into places, right? To effectively to get source codes for phones so he could swap numbers at any point in time to run from the FBI. Like there's like all sorts of random small hacks, so to speak, that he was able to pull off, or getting fake birth certificates to change his name from like the county systems or whatever by, I can't even remember what it was. Like he just like he just like walked in and was like, hey, I'm here to inspect something. And he would just do that stuff, right? So actual criminal behavior, but very fascinating how he was able to quote unquote, like riz up people to a very like underwhelming extent. This book is really cool. And this book is really interesting if you are interested in the history of like something like cybersecurity and kind of this memoir of this dude who was wanted by the FBI for doing arguably now what is like child's play. Like kids do this stuff for fun, right? They call it pizza joints and they go like, is Mike Hawk there, right? That's the kind of stuff and the kind of like effectively pranks that this guy did, and was wanted by all sorts of companies. He would hack large companies and steal their like softwares and source code softwares. They never really did anything with them, but he would just do it. And that's effective this book. So while I don't really have a lot to say about like the contents, because again, it is just effectively hack after hack after hack, It's a quaint little book if you at all know anything about cybersecurity and kind of how these things work in terms of their technical ability, so to speak. But more of it is just, again, it's a memoir talking about how this stuff happened, how he did it, and how he became this super notorious hacker for the time period. So that was kind of a fun little read. And again, quaint and cute, considering that like hopefully none of that stuff would work today because people have great security individuals that are keeping places safe. But for that reason, we'd probably put that one inside. I actually probably do need a C tier. Now that I'm really thinking about it, I was like, man, I need a C tier. We'll add a row below, and this will be C tier. Man, I didn't think I want it. I deleted C tier for this reason. I'm gonna have to put it in B tier. And for that reason, Reggie's also maybe in B tier. It's high B tier though. But wow, it's interesting. Okay. Anyways, moving on. So after Ghost in the Wire, I was in a little bit of a mood. I was in a little bit of a techie mood. So I decided to read wow, this is really small, but that's gonna be really funny. It's a 1984 book from William Gibson called Neuromancer. I found this copy at the Half Price Books again, and this thing is like really pristine. It's really well kept together. And it's actually, I've never seen the cover before. Typically you get this one, the green cover that we have on screen right here. And this book is, and I mean this no exaggeration, the book that inspired Blade Runner. It inspired The Matrix. It's one of the first larger pop culture hits of the cyberpunk aesthetic. It's a fiction noir. It's a cyberpunk fiction noir story about hackers inside of a quote unquote virtual, I think like Neo Los Angeles and Neo like conglomerate world, effectively. Like some sort of years into the future, technology has reigned supreme and people are literally like, bio hacking their bodies. They're plugging themselves into systems. They are exchanging crypto and drugs, and it's very seedy and very gritty. And a lot of business is handled by hackers and by larger corporations hiring like hired guns and stuff. So outside of that though, really, I don't want to spoil too much of it because I actually do recommend reading this one. This one was thoroughly enjoyable. You can definitely see where the inspirations were taken from, a la again from in Blade Runner a couple years later, and then Matrix a couple years after that, in terms of the like one-to-one comparisons for those mediums in terms of like, jacking into systems, literally like by putting like wires in the back of your head and stuff. And then also like the cyber noir portions where like your narrator is trying to solve a larger conspiracy inside of this sci-fi epic. A classic sci-fi for the 80s, but it also feels very much not, because again, it's not very like post 70s like spaceman and suit sci-fi. It's very dark and really gritty, and there is death and there's stuff. The female characters in this are not well written, and that's also something to point out, is unfortunately like while this novel is very entertaining and very and very well written in terms of its like narrative, like it's very interesting. Like when you listen to it, you're not really bored with the story, but its female characters are a big like I don't know, like interruption from it, because they're written so poorly. They're the narrator and this one woman named Lucy in the book, who she is part of this group of hackers and people who are trying to make a score effectively for they got hired to make a score for someone. And she's a prominent part of the book, and every time she like talks, I'm just like, why did they write her this way? She's half like seductress, what's it called, the movie with what's her face that crosses the legs, a femme fatale type, right? And she's half that, and means that she says things like, oh, I could kill you right now if I didn't find you so attractive. Like, it's stuff like that. And it's with the modern sentiment, I'm like, this is kind of cringy. But they do get some emotional closures, and there's some emotional exploration into these characters. So it's like even a little bit deeper than I think even a lot of modern men write women. That being said, though, it goes as far as to say that they have like trauma, and the trauma has affected them, and they become stone cold and all this stuff. Again, it's cliche, but it's interesting to know that a lot of the cliches come from this book. And it is a very interesting sci-fi heist noir, let's say movie book, but it is very much, again, cinematic. And if you are at all interested inside of that type of aesthetic, this type of cyberpunk type of aesthetic, I would highly recommend reading it. It also gave me like extreme whiplash. They're talking about cryptocurrency effectively inside of here. Like, again, this is 1984. This book came out, and there's mentions of like crypto, and you're like, well, that's crazy. Cool. But it's speculative fiction on top of that turned into horrendous real life stuff. So interesting little read. Again, has some quaint stuff in there where they talk about like, they have like cyber slang, and they have like something like their computers, and how they talk about, I can't remember what it was. It's like this thing has like 100 megabytes of RAM, and they're like, whoa. And it's like, that was like a big thing for some big computer system. I don't know. Again, cute stuff like that, but it's like that. Anyways, Neuromancer, that's Neuromancer. And I would put that inside of S tier. It was I just talked about some of the downfalls of it, but a lot of that was very entertaining and really fun. The aesthetic was really interesting to dive into, but also, once again, there's some follies and shortcomings with how they write some of the characters. But if you can get over that, then it's really good. So there's that. Anyways, so this is our tier list so far. We have 2 more books to talk about. But hey, Kay, how's it going? Welcome back. You missed us talking about the story of Art Without Men. It was great, and also the rest of the books inside of here. So there you go. You wanted the Secret Fourth thing, but here we are. 2 more books to talk about. Okay. One of my favorite books of the year. Oh my god, I cannot sing this book's praises enough. I absolutely love it. Okay. The Adventures of Amina Al-Sirafi. This book slaps. Oh my god. Okay, we talked about the last one being like a narrative like treat. Effectively like Neuromancer being like really cool and really fun to read. This one is so much better. And it's so, I don't know if it's a bit better like comparison. I'm gonna put an S tier regardless. I'm just gonna go ahead and throw it in there already. But Amina Al-Sirafi is a classic swashbuckling adventure that is told from the perspective of an older pirate woman who was this legendary pirate amongst the seas who retired. And, you son of a bitch, I'm in. She has to settle a score and make a deal. And I can't remember what really the term, if it's like a queen effectively, or she's just some higher status individual whose daughter goes missing, and she has to go find the daughter, and in the whole meantime deal with magic and other pirates, and has to get her crew back together. And it's so fun, and it's kind of light, but also has like some like heavier stuff in here. But overall, it's like a great fun read that is very long. I recommend just sitting in the vibes of it all. It's got a great aesthetic. It's got a great sense of humor and great sense of writing and great sense of voice. The main character, Amina Al-Sirafi, who, oh god, what do they call her as the captain? I cannot remember what it is, but it is Ahuda, I think is what it is. But that's effectively her random title, but regardless. So anyways, she's rounding up her old crew. She's got to go for one last run and then get out of there. She's going to find a safe place for her and her daughter where no one will ever find them, because she's got a ton of people looking for her, and she's got to get protection and all this stuff. It is something that I think you'd see classically from a male perspective, which, again, not just to really drown in a lot of the points that we talked about previously, but it is very refreshing to see, and it's also very much enjoyable to have an older woman character portrayed in this way, that she is very like, she's sexual. She had like a lot of the things about her stories are just about how she like got drunk and like slept with like a demon, right? And had like an ex-demon boyfriend. And that he also, spoilers, kind of pops up later, about how like, about motherhood and about taking care of individuals and about community, and about the structures and systems at play and like how to like defeating those things. It's awesome. It's incredible. It is Rated Queen. I mean, it's good. It's so fun. She's Amina is funny. She's personable. She's a great captain, great leader. She's strong and fierce, but also there's a little bit of vulnerability there too. And this is again, I'm like sounding like such a fucking marketing dweeb, being like, you know, she's kind of a strong individual, but she's got a little bit of vulnerability. It's like, I mean, I don't know, the way that's portrayed too, especially written by the author, is not in a way that's, I would say, cliche and overdone. It is something that it is very organic, and you feel like it comes out of very natural points in the story. In so much that, like, this was a book that I did not want to put down, and I was so sad when it got to the end, because there might be a sequel coming out sometime soon, and I will be picking that up ASAP Rocky. But overall, this felt like you were reading a movie. And again, one of the big old cliches, but if you were someone who's not particularly like a big reader, or someone who enjoys a lot of like more light or more straightforward books, I think this one is a great choice. It's also beautifully written. It's got a lot of really deep stuff, and it's told like a classic adventure novel with, you know, again, swashbuckling adventures of pirates going to different places inside of this world, and the magic and mystery behind it. Like there's like certain islands that are inhabited by no one, but are supposed to be inhabited by these like crazy monk shamans, but they're all killed. And it's like those sort of like mysteries per each portion, or like the trials and tribulations at sea and stuff like that. I don't know. I can sing this book's praises all day, particularly because of its strong writing and strong character writing. It is legitimately funny, and legitimately something that you will end up caring about the individuals of the crew inside of this book as well. And I think that is worth every single page, every single word inside of this. Especially because I think the first couple chapters are, and what I find so interesting is I was like, initially I was on board from probably the very start, but the fact that it kind of just kept on going as this like kind of cheesy, fun, light adventure book where it's like a heist mixed with pirate shenanigans, and it's cool. I don't know. I can't sing this book's praises more, and I wish I could sing sea shanties that way you could understand. So for that reason, we're putting Amina Al-Sarafi inside of S tier. Once again, highly recommend if you're looking for a nice piece of fiction. One of the best books I've read inside the past probably 10 years or so. And I think this book just came out like 2018, 2019. So maybe it's 2020. This book is fairly recent, actually. It's 2023. Never mind. This book just came out. Holy shit. So my only book on here that came out in 2023. So that's there. We have one more book to talk about on this entire little stretch of ours. And I will say, if you're still here, I really appreciate you. And thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for enjoying the secret fourth thing. We will still have a secret fourth thing the next time that we stream and do secret fourth thing activities, but it won't be this. And that's the neat part about secret fourth thing. It could literally be anything. But, and it's so funny, and I said this, I was like, well, you guys probably don't really want secret fourth thing. And the answer is that's true. No one ever did. I randomly bought a signed copy of it in the wild and bought it immediately. So jealous. It's so good. So good. Absolutely. And phenomenal find. Let's see if the thumbnail is clickbait. Clickbait is real. No, it's real. Unfortunately, I designed 4 thumbnails, well now, for each option. I have a thumbnail for the other options as well. I came prepared. On purpose. Okay. So, let's get into the last book. And I have to get in close for this one. Because when I tell you this, you're gonna have to believe me. Oh my God. This is How We Lose a Time War. If you're not familiar with this is How We Lose a Time War, I don't know if I could recommend this book. Like, you should read it. You should definitely read it if you are at all interested in contemporary sci-fi that is getting gassed up and glazed by internet personnel on Twitter and every single social media site, Goodreads, etc., TikTok, and then ask yourself, why did I read this? Why did I read This Is How We Lose a Time War? So let's get into it. This Is How We Lose a Time War is a story about two lovers across time. Enemies to lovers is effectively the trope here, right? They start off as rival assassins, some of the best inside of the entirety of the time and space continuum, that are hopping through time periods and time frames of the world, or of history, to fuck over each warring faction, the red and the blue, if you will, and how effectively they're not that different. And, you know, while things might be dire and drastic, love still finds a way. That's a very interesting little story plot, right? These two rival lesbian assassins that fall in love over the course of meeting each other throughout time and space and history, and leaving notes for each other, carved in. And again, it's stuff like this that leads me to the purple prose of this all. And god dang, do I appreciate some poetry. But this is something else. It is written inside of like the tree rings of stumps. It's written inside of like the sugar that falls out of like a packet of sugar into coffee. It's written in the sands of like a desecrated like civilization. It's written in like the poison that you injected into yourself from like a berry or something like that. That is how these notes, these love notes, are being deciphered. Effectively, these assassins are leaving notes throughout time and space and history in the form of, and they typically describe them as like, you know, these more, how do I put this? Abstract concepts. They're not literal notes. It's like there's a beaker and they're bubbling a substance, and inside of the bubbles and inside of the boiling of the beaker, that's where the notes and the love and the flirting and all that stuff come in. Very cool concept. Very cool concept as a whole. Execution, terrible. And I hate to be so harsh to it, because it is a very interesting creative writing project. Like, I really do think that it's short. It's got a cool little consent. And again, shout outs to the sapphic love story of two like badass assassins, right? But like, man, is this thing just not purple prose the book. And if you really like that, I think that's perfectly fine. I just thought it was a bit like the gimmick got old really fast for me. And then on top of that, the other thing that it kind of rubbed me the wrong way is some of like the writing is just not very profound. They make like Super Mario Bros. Sound references. Like there's a note, one of the notes says like they do something and then they say like cue the Super Mario Bros. Fanfare or something. And I'm like, oh, this is written by like a Redditor. This is written by like certain era Tumblr blog shenanigans. It's crazy. And some man can't even text back SMH. I'm saying it's true. But you know, leaving time messages inside of the engraving, like the burning embers of like a broken bone is like perfect, actually. I mean, that's kind of how I would want to do it. So again, there is a lot of value in this book into knowing that there is like, if you are down for that theme, the idea of like across time and space and across certain points of history, these two assassins are trailing each other and trading off cutesy flirty notes and cutesy like cool like explorations into their opinions on war and their time, so to speak, that they've spent killing and delivering blows and breaking down organizations and collapsing empires. Like, it's very cool. Again, conceptually, it's just the fact that I think the writing is a little bit overblown. I think that this book oftentimes is more entertained with being obtuse than actually trying to tell like something more compelling at times. And I wasn't even like confused. I mean, I got the point of the book. It's just that I think that sort of overdeveloping of, again, the purple prose just seemed like it was good for a little bit and then overstayed its welcome for me. A very interesting creative writing process that I think these two authors who did co-author this book did, you know, execute to an extent. But I think because the vastly different tonal shifts of some of the chapters did ultimately turn me off of what this book was trying to accomplish, it is both simultaneously one of the most interesting reads I think I had of last year, but also one of the most frustrating, because there were several times where I wanted to put it down and I kind of just felt like I had to get through it because it was so dang short. However, I do think ultimately it is a book that if you are a fan of contemporary sci-fi, I don't think you'll actually like, because it's not even necessarily like super concerned with those things. And typically a lot of sci-fi readers will be more enjoyable based off, like, again, it's more like, again, quote unquote science rooted, but this is definitely an interesting romantic love story type book. And I think to that regard, it does excel pretty well. I think that the love story is very interesting. I think that the way that the love story is portrayed is very fascinating. And I think that the way that the writer like showcases how these two different voices communicate and how they see each other is both sad and also very touching at times. Mixed in with saying things like epic fail. You know, it's very fourth wing coded in the way that like some things are just like anachronistic and they don't need to be. And that's something that I think is like, I don't know, it's kind of it bothers me a little bit. I wish I could go to like the specific pages and chapters, but I didn't really want to annotate these things to like too much. But it is really fun though, because it's like, so let me read like a small little excerpt of it, because he says so when Red, the one of the Red Assassin, if you will, their code names are Red and Blue. They don't really know their names, which again kind of leads to like this beauty of it. It's typically the letters start off, I think, kind of funny, and this is maybe again parts of it I enjoyed, being like my most insidious blue, and that's Red talking to Blue. Or later on there's a chapter that's like, Dear Red, in tooth, in claw. And then it's like stuff like that, where eventually they just kind of like have these little back and forths in the same violin of like, again, being very flirty or being very, this one. Yours, Red. I hesitate to write this, but I've noticed my letters run long. If you'd rather I grow more concise, I can, but I don't want to presume. PPS, apologies for the imprecision of my salutation. I think salutations are what Miss Levitt calls that. I forget what name the strand 8C919 Londoners give the shade of blue on imported porcelain, and then so on and so on, right? Like Ash and Gary fanfic. I mean for real. Oh, here it is. Dearest 0000FF, which is a hex code for a specific shade of blue porcelain, like that, or blue, right? So again, it's cutesy. But it's like, and this is talking about after the fall of Atlantis, right? There's things in this book that are like, oh, that's pretty clever, but it is like high schoolers were like, you know what we could do, and they did every single one of those things. Okay, so again, this is like blue reading. So, Dear Red Sky at Morning, don't shorten your letters. You ask if I've been lonely. I hardly know how to answer. I have observed friendships. As one observes high holy days, breathtakingly short, whirlwinds of intimate endeavor, frenzied carousing, like stuff like that, right? That's some of the and it's, again, like I said, it's not written particularly poorly. It just every so often there's like things you're like, whoa, that was, why'd you take me out of it, right? John Green meets sci-fi. Yes and no, but yes, kind of. John Green's also really nice, but I don't know if he would ever write this. But yeah, it's cutesy. It's great for your high schooler, I would say. I think there are deeper works out there that explore very similar themes, and not that everything has to be particularly deep, right? Like, I'm not even going to put this in like sort of the trashy category in the form that like people can't enjoy things they enjoy. I think that's very fine and dandy, because again, I think this book does have things that I liked personally, but I also very much think that this book was very, very hyped and very glazed as like this like phenomena, which to that end, very cool to see. I think the online aspect of how people gravitated and latched onto this book was awesome. And the fact, I cannot remember the it was God, what was the account name for This Is How We Lose a Time War? It was this. Hold on, let me finish this up. This is How We Lose a Time War. Wolf, what was it? The account that initially caused this book to go viral was named Bigeless Dickless Wolfward, which was a Trigun fandom account. That's awesome. That's so sick. And for that reason, I can appreciate. But the curse of Bigeless Dickless Wolfwood is that now this book will forever be in my consciousness as a book that I found ultimately disappointing. I liked it in some regard. I think it's both beautiful and touching, but also extremely cringe. And what is love but cringe and beautifully touching? And I'm doing the thing. I literally read 3 pages of this book, and I'm waxing poetic. Jesus Christ. All right, F tier. Immediate F tier. All right, everyone. That's it. That's the book. That's the book. That's the book tier list. Is the book tier list from 2023. Every single book I read in 2023, one a month. And I don't know if I'm gonna actually reach that goal inside of 2024. Actually, I'm pretty behind. And by behind, I mean like a lot. So, but I have listened to all the new albums this year. So maybe towards the end when we do our Secret Four thing again, we'll rank the albums and I'll talk about the albums. And maybe those will be more fresh in my mind. That way I don't just stutter and yap for about 2.5 hours now. But hopefully you enjoyed this, and hopefully you enjoyed the deep dive and diatribe into some things that were probably kind of hard for me to recall. I maybe should have been prepared for this more, but again, I didn't really think y'all would pick this at all. So I don't know. I want to see this idea. It's so fun. I mean, hey, I joined the club of people stealing my ideas, but also, yeah, go. I would absolutely say go for it. And I think it'd be a lot of fun for you to do, because I think as someone as an avid reader, like this is something that I think would be very enjoyable to watch, especially just like deep diving or trashing on books, etc. And this was not nearly as comprehensive as I could be if this was last year. I had a lot more thoughts and a lot more things to say about specific things in these books. And a lot of that was maybe lost because of how long ago I've read these books. But maybe the next one will be better. And the albums at least maybe also will be better. But this was great. This is about an hour and a half of just yapping. This will probably also be a secondary video on, I have a second channel that I don't really do anything with, but my plan would be to post things like this on that channel. So I'll probably rip this portion of the VOD, maybe chop it down, and put it over there on the other channel. So if you have missed any of this, it'll probably be there, or you can just go back and listen to me yap for about an hour while you're doing work, etc. And that's it. That's the idea. We played Yu-Gi-Oh tonight. We ranked some books. I complained about a lot of the books, and I sung the high praises of a ton of them. And I hope that you guys thoroughly enjoyed this. If you are still big chilling and hanging here, you guys are the real ones and people that I really appreciate. On top of that, it's really funny. I was talking to, I think it was Yura from the Let's Shows Discord, and I was like, yeah, I'm like, here's like my concept for what I'm trying to do here, but I really don't think people are gonna want to pick the 4th option. He's like, yeah, secretly watching your viewer count and retention time sink in real time. And I'm like, yeah, that's about right. It feels about accurate. So we'll see. Anyways, we tried something new tonight, and I liked it. I thought it was fun, and I don't really see the Secret Four thing being the books again anytime soon. But who knows? Secret Four thing next time might just be books. It won't be books. It'll probably be something else. Maybe Secret Four thing will be something that we haven't gotten on the poll yet, outside of TCG Shop Simulator and Pokemon Pocket and Rivals 2. Those are 3 things that we still haven't done yet. And then maybe Secret Fourth option won't be that. Maybe we'll rotate one of those Secret Fourth option and we'll play Gunfrog. I don't know. We'll see. I'm just overly yapping you. That being said, thank you so much for being here tonight. And I really do appreciate each and every one of you for being here. If you are still here. And if you're not, if you're asleep, then have a good rest of your night. I'm probably going to go get some food. I haven't eaten dinner yet, unfortunately. I'm going to go rest my voice a little bit. And I'm going to take a shower because I'm actually kind of a little bit hot and heavy after that purple prose. That also being said, I do really appreciate everyone entertaining this idea inside this this concept for our Secret Four thing that we did tonight. And I really enjoyed playing Flame Swordsman. That was awesome. I freaking love that deck. That was incredible. I had such a great time. Like, the combo was sick. The deck seems fun. And I don't know if it's good, but it is fun. And that was incredibly cool. So maybe we'll play more Flame Swordsman next time. Maybe we'll play the Yugi cards and try to figure out a strategy with that. It seems kind of interesting. And other than that, that's really about it. Make sure to leave a like if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're here and you're not, which I imagine that you would be. And if not, follow me on Twitter at Swolelax as well. We have channel memberships that we just brought out. There's emotes in there, and I might be swapping that around sometime soon. But I think that's all I have to say. I appreciate each and every one of you. If it's late for you, get some sleep, or if it's early afternoon or morning, wherever you are in the world where you're watching this, then have a great rest of your day, evening, or night as well. Get some food, take care of yourself first and foremost. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'm gonna see you later. I will probably be streaming sometime later this week. I'm not sure when, but when has that ever really been a problem for my schedule, so to speak? Either way. All right, I'll talk to y'all later. Thanks for all being here tonight for this incredible book review. That's it. All right. Bye-bye, y'all. Peace out.